Recording in
all.
progress.
Good morning, all, and a warm welcome to all my fellow professional women on this third day of the virtual national conference for women chartered accountants. This event is organized by Women Members Empowerment Committee and it is hosted by Pune branch of WIRC of ICAI. It is said there is no force more powerful than a woman determined to rise. And we are witnessing the same in the form of around 1,500 women CA professionals joining from all around the nation. On behalf of you all, I welcome our today's speaker, CA Kavita Loya. Ma'am, she is joining us from Nagpur, right?
Yes.
Yes. I also welcome CA Kashinath Pathare, Vice Chairman and Secretary of Pune ICAI. CA Chandrasekhar Chitale, who is the Conference Director and Central Council Member of ICAI. May I now request CA Chandrasekhar Chitale to give the opening remarks?
Well, thank you, Smita. Honorable Vice Chairman, Pune Branch, Kashinath Pathare, and Honorable Speaker from Nagpur, CA Kavita Loya. It is indeed a pleasure to witness a grand success for this particular Women's National Conference. And this is the first event in this particular week. So I think many more will follow with your enthusiasm, which has been displayed in this particular conference. Today, Kavita would be talking on accounting standards for MSME enterprises. Rather than standards, what concessions are available, because there is no change in standards. Standards are the same. However, certain aspects which require more than little attention, which require more expert and in-depth knowledge. So those were not cup of the tea of MSME enterprises. Therefore, the institute has decided to waive off some of the requirements which were causing hurdles to this particular sector. In fact, this change is applicable from 1st April 2020 onwards. So now you will be taking up audits, tax audits of MSME enterprises for the financial year 2021. And to that period itself, these changes are applicable. Now, one would wonder that why the institute has made change from retrospective effect. But let me tell you that with these changes, we are not increasing the rigor, but reducing it. Therefore, I think reduction of rigor, we need not wait for one more long year. We can do it with forthwith effect, and particularly for these audits. With this view in mind, the changes have been made with retrospective effect. Incidentally, you are also happy to note that today is the MSME Day, and at the Institute, Honorable President and Vice President are launching various initiatives. Maybe after this conference is over, you can join for those launching program as well online. And thereafter, you can visit the MSME portal, which will give you much more insights. And maybe for this MSME consultancy, you will get various resource material on that particular portal. You can register yourself as a MSME resource person, and definitely whatever work you can do, you'll be able to do with the help of the portal, where a lot of information would be available. So with this, I announce as far as this MSME day is concerned, and as far as our close association with MSME is concerned, let us start that with words of wisdom by Kavita. Thank you.
Before we proceed, ma'am, I take this opportunity to introduce you to our audience. So today's first speaker is CA Kavita Loya. She's from Nagpur. She's going to share her thoughts about accounting standards for micro, small and medium enterprises. CA Kavita Loya, she's a partner in Loya, Bagri and Company, Nagpur. She has been practicing since 2001 in the statutory audit, management audit and concurrent audit areas. She has graced the position of chairperson of the Nagpur branch of ICAI. Under her leadership, the branch has received the title as the highly commendable branch of India and also the best branch, Vikasa. She is a member of Capacity Building Committee and Women's Empowerment Committee of the WIRC. She has been faculty at some renowned professional bodies and educational institutions. So over to you, Kavita ji.
Thank you, Smita. A very, very good morning to all. And today it's nice to hear that it is MSME Day. So we will be discussing on the right day, I think, about the MSME. Now I'll just share my video. Okay. Is that fine now? Okay, friends. So today we will be talking about accounting standards on MSME. Now, why so much hush and bush about MSMEs is that recently we have realized that MSME is also playing a very significant role in the growth of the our country, and in fact, it is a major part, actually a larger part of the commercial world in India today are the MSMEs, and to get this role in a very structured manner. The need of the hour is that there should be a proper formal way of giving presentation of their financial statements. It's not that the accounting standards were not there. I mean, we have been the accounting standards in India has been having a history of more than 30 years. I mean, Accounting Standard Board, which the institute has been instituted, is about 30 years old. And we have had the accounting standards. But mainly, not only the institute, but even the government, we've been focusing more about the accounting standards and the presentation of the financial statements of the companies and corporate world. Because let's say that that was the prime concern, because it was affecting the general public at large, because it is in the common domain, and we have improvised ourselves from changed from time to time from the accounting standards to conversion with IFRS, from there to what you call now Ind AS, so that we come closer to the international standards of accounting. And since we are in the body of international accounting standards, we need to converge with them. But now MSME is also a major role in the what you call in generating the growth of the economy, and that it requires for a sound financial reporting. So now the institute recently, on that basis, that we need to give the direction as to what should be applicable to the MSMEs, so that what you call there is a strike of balance between a good reporting of an MSME and ease of doing reporting. I mean, it cannot be very stringent, because after all, we have to understand the nature of those entities. It cannot be as complex, their transactions cannot be as complex as the corporate entities. So what the institute has done is in their recent announcement, what they have done is they have announced the applicability of the accounting standards for non-company entities. And the announcement was made at the 31st March, and they have basically now made it clear, no confusion, that these standards, these announcements will supersede any of the previous announcements or requirements. And for that matter, the MCA has also recently, I think on Friday, they have announced that they have also made their changes in the requirements similar to what the announcements were made by the ICAI. Now the main announcements, mainly it is related to the criteria. They have the MSMEs have been divided into 3-4 levels. So the criteria for the levels of MSME, and secondly the applicability. What are the accounting standards which are applicable to these MSMEs? Earlier, we were mostly concentrating on small and medium. Now they are defined as micro, small and medium, that is MSME. And that they have not wasted time immediately from 1st of April 2020. So this closing year, we need to, when we are going to do the audits and the tax audits for the MSMEs of our clients, we need to ensure that these accounting standards have been followed. Right? Now, as I said earlier, that they are categorized into level 1, level 2, level 3 and level 4. Level 1 being the large size entities, and then medium is level 2, medium, small is level 3, and of course micro is level 4. Now let us understand the criteria which are required for the level 1. So level 1 are the big size entities, which is out of the purview of MSME, because they are not medium, they are large entities. So now what is a large entity? Normally those entities where this whose securities have been listed or are in the process of being listed, of course, whether it is in India or outside India. But not companies, okay, not the companies which are listed, but non-companies which are not under the companies law. All those entities which are listed but not under the companies law, like let's say LIC or Airport India Limited, which are under different rules but they are listed, so they will come under the level 1. Then there are banks, including cooperative banks, okay, financial institutions and various insurance businesses also comes under L1. Then any other commercial or industrial businesses where the turnover including the excluding other incomes, okay, that means only the turnover, the ordinary business turnover which it is having, needs to be up to 250 crores in the immediately preceding accounting year. So it's like when at the beginning of the year you can decide what is your turnover in the previous year, and then you can decide which level of which criteria you fall in. So if your previous year your turnover was more than 250 crores, then you will come into level 1. And or if your borrowings, that is any type of borrowing, including public deposits, which is above 50 crores, then in any time during the year, okay, even if it is for 2 days, if you have taken it, it will be included in the L1. Because this any time has been specifically because the normal habit of the entities were that they used to take the finances and towards the end pay it off, so that as on the balance sheet date it was less, so the balance sheet didn't never show how much was actually financially. So now it is any time during the year. And of course, holding and subsidiary entities of any of these above entities will be in L1. So this is not in our purview. It is L1, which is large. Of course, the for them the accounting the presentation does not have to be as per the company's law. It can be any. They have not given exactly what will be the format. The format can be whatever you want, but definitely it will be assets and liabilities, which are the basic accounting rules. But it doesn't have to be in the format of the company law format. Okay, so that comes to L1. Now L2 is of course turnover, which is less than 250, but does not up to 50 and above. Okay, turnover where it is 50 and above, but less than 250 crores anytime during the previous year will be considered. Or of course financial help, borrowings which has to be up to up to or more than 10 crores, but less than 50 crores will be an holding company. So this is L2, which is now we are going to talk about. This is called the medium. These are called the medium entities. And then there is small entities, which is turnover is 10 crores, less than 50 crores, and turnover borrowings is 2 crores, but less than 10 crores. And of course, here you don't need to have holding. I mean, normally you don't have, so it is not there. And any other entities which does not come even in the L2 level, L3 level, will go in the L4, which is micro, which is the smallest. Okay, anything turnover below 10 crores, or of your borrowing is less than 2 crores, it will be micro entities, right? Now, this is the first criteria which has been announced. Now, the second, they have said that all the accounting standards which has been announced till now, they have divided them into applicability. Okay, which accounting standards will be applicable to level 2? That is, of course, medium. Level 3 is small, and level 4 is micro. So we are going to talk about level 2, 3 and 4 right now, because medium, MSME, medium, small and micro. Okay. Now here let's the major first 10, almost, except for I think AS3, that is cash flow statements, which we are not required to make in your financial statements. The rest of them are applicable with certain exemptions in AS10. They are fully applicable, okay, for the all the 3 levels. Then 11 also, 11 is applicable, 12 is fully applicable, 13 with some exemptions to 4. 14 also not applicable to micro, because this is about amalgamation transactions, so normally it is not there, but if it is there, you have to follow it. 15 is with exemptions, 16 applicable, 17 is not applicable, that is segment accounting, 18 is only applicable, related parties only for the medium, and small and they are exempted, because वहाँ पे वैसे भी it is a more of family owned businesses, so they have exempted them from it. Then 19 is with certain exemptions, 20 is not applicable, 21, 22, 22 is applicable with certain exemptions, 23, 24, 23 is also not applicable. Again, it is related to consolidations, and 26 is of course applicable intangible assets. 27 is again related to joint ventures. So if you are there, you have to do it, otherwise it's not allowed. You are not required. Sorry. 28 is with certain impairment, which has made it easy, and for micro there is no impairment, of course. And 29 is also with certain changes. So they have given certain notes that, as I have said, that AS 14, that is relating to amalgamation, and 27, that is related to joint venture, that is not applicable, but with the fact that if you have such entries, if you have a joint venture or an amalgamation, then you have to follow these 2 standards as it is. There is no concession. And for accounting standard 21, 23, 27, 25, which is related to consolidation and interim reporting, which is normally related to large companies, so that they are also exempted. But here they said that you have a choice. If you follow it, it's your choice. But if you follow, you have to follow it full-fledgedly. And if you don't follow, then it is your choice. You are exempted from it. Okay. Now, certain other points which they have specified, that if you opt out, then you have to make a disclosure, and if you choose not to follow you have to give a disclosure that you are not opting out from it and you're following, but you have to then follow it as the accounting standards are allowing you to do it. And if you take certain disclosures and don't take certain disclosures, even that is also allowed, but then please disclose that you're following this and you're not following that, you're going hybrid, so you can do that also, you know. And then there is one conditions which they are saying that if suppose you were in level 1 earlier, right, now you have been now you are categorized into level 2, right? So if you have been categorized into level 2, so what happens is, what they are saying is that if that is the case, in this current year you cannot have those exemptions. You have to follow the level 1 reporting. Only if you are consistently not in level 1 for the next 2 financial years, right? What it says is that see, if the entity has not been covered in level 1 and subsequently ceased to get covered in either level 2, level 3 or level 4, will not qualify in the exemption or relaxation until the entity ceases to be covered in level 1 for 2 consecutive years. Okay, the same goes if you are in level you were in level 2 and then you have come to level 3, but then you have to be in level 3 for consecutive 2 years to follow the concessions given or relaxations given for level 3. So it is, if you are coming to the lower level, you have to be there for 2 years before you can actually change your what they want is that it's not 1 year you're following this, and then there has to be certain consistency, and especially this will apply in the first year because the level 1 criteria earlier was only 50 crores. So many of them were in the level 1. But because of this, there's a tremendous difference from 50 crores to 250 crores. There's such a big gap that many will move out of level 1 and come into level 2. So, but hold on, you cannot immediately have those concessions. You have to still consistently be below 250 crores for 2 years, and then you can enjoy the relaxations given in these levels. Now, again, the other thing is that earlier you were in, let's say, level 2, and now you have moved to level 1. Okay, so once you've upgraded your turnover, so what happens is they are saying that now then immediately you change to whatever the accounting standards which need to be followed for level 1. But then when you're giving your corresponding previous year figures, which will not be available because you were in level 2, they are saying that you do need not change everything, and you can keep that as not available and give a note that we were in level 2 and now moved to level 1. So these corresponding figures are not available, and from next time onwards you can follow it. So this is a certain conditions which they have put. And again, if you desire to disclose the information irrespective of the relaxation, then you have to wholeheartedly, as I said earlier, follow it. But if you avail the relaxations, then you have to disclose it that you are an MSME, and in which level. You have to disclose everything, that you are an MSME, and which level of MSME you are at, and that you are following all those accounting standards. So you have to follow all that. And again, charitable and religious organizations have been exempted from all these accounting standards. You know, they are not in any levels, provided that they are having no commercial or industrial businesses. Okay, if some charitable trust has a side business of maybe selling a publication or of that sort, then your accounting standards will be applicable. But if you are only religious, like temples or of that sort, which are totally based on charitable funding, then no accounting standards are. But if you're having even a small amount of business on the side, then accounting standards will be applicable. And for the professionals, you have to generate union even for MSMEs. Okay, so that is all the requirements. Now, what I have decided to do today is these are the pronouncements, and as we have seen the list that certain accounting standards are as it is, you have to follow, and certain actually totally all L1 have to follow all the accounting standards. So there are almost 27, 26 accounting standards which have to be followed by L1. And when it comes to MSMEs, almost I think 18 accounting standards, no, 20 accounting standards have to be followed with certain adjustments given here and there. Relaxation, sorry, given here and there, you have to follow all the 20. And for level 2, there are 18 accounting standards which you have to follow all total with certain relaxations. And for AS micro, even the micro entities have to follow 16 accounting standards. So see, when you're doing, when you have decided that, okay, my client is following in the micro, still you have to go through those 16 accounting standards with certain relaxations and ensure that these accounting standards are followed. The number may seems, oh wow, it's like 16, but many of them we are following by default only. So totally there are 6 accounting standards mainly relating to consolidations and amalgamation transactions, which or interim financial reporting, which is not required for not at all required for any of the MSMEs. Now, what I have decided is to quickly go through all the accounting standards, and maybe I'll stress on certain like 11, 15, 28, which normally normally the MSMEs are not involved, but now because with the change of scenarios, there are certain foreign transactions which we are doing, and employee benefits in 15, which I'll go in detail, where I feel many of them are not following, which we need to now sincerely think that ensure that our clients follow. So let's go quickly through the first 12 accounting standards, which are almost applicable to all entities. Okay, so of course, first is disclosure of accounting policies, which is the basic accounting of any entity. When you are in a commercial, that it has to be an accrual basis. Your accounting valuation has to be on stock, and we do report that our valuation of closing stock is such and such, our depreciation method is such and such, these are our policies. So what is basically the accounting policy? It is related to the principles, the accounting principles and the methods which we are following to present our balance sheets, and which we report, and we by default report, but it is because of the AS1, now you have to know that. And if you are having a change, basically if you change the accounting policy, then definitely you have to report that there is a change and the effects of it. And if the amount is not able to be ascertained, then you can just say that the amount has not been able to ascertain, but there is a change in the and if you can identify that such figure, such amount of net profit has been changed because of the accounting policy, that has to be specifically stated for irrespective of any. So if you are having certain change in your valuation of fixed assets or valuation of your closing stock, then you have to the change, the amount has to be saved. And if you are maybe if you are following a cash flow basis of accounting, you have to state that, because accounting's policy says that it has to be accrual basis. The assumption is accrual basis. So this is a basic accounting standard 1. Then there is AS2, which is valuation of inventories. So inventories basically, which covers under AS2, is your finished goods, work in progress, raw material stock. So Which is not included is definitely any of the standby machines, which is normally comes under your PPE, and that is AS10, or consumables which you use, which are being expensed out because or spare parts. Now the measurement, we all know it is lower of cost or net realizable value, whichever is less. You have to state that in your closing stock valuation. But of course, for valuation of your raw material, it is normally on cost basis and not net realizable value, because it is used in your raw, it is a input cost of your finished goods. So if your finished goods has not revalued, not come to the net realizable value, you cannot change your, because it is just an input cost. So even though you feel that ab is raw material ka cost kam ho gaya, you don't normally do that, because it is an input cost to your finished goods. Okay, so that is AS2. AS3 is contingency and events occurring after the balance sheet date. So contingency event, you know that it is when there is a situation which has occurred, but that ultimate result, what will be, it is whether it will be a loss or gain, will depend upon certain future events which we are not aware of, or we are not under your control. So either it can be a contingent gain or contingent loss. As a prudence concept, contingent gains are not recognized. They are not recognized unless it is for sure you can give a disclosure, or if it is measurable, then it is not a contingent gain again, or you provide for it, account for it, sorry. And contingency loss, again, it depends upon the future. If it is almost sure that it is going to happen, then you have to provide for it. Again, prudence concept, that all the expenses has to be provided for. And if there is an impairment of any asset, again, that has to be accounted for. And but if it is not measurable, and it is very remote that it will happen, it is the most remotest thing that it will happen, then you don't even have to provide for it. So that is the basic of AS4. Then AS4 has the second part to it, is called the events occurring after the balance sheet date. Events occurring after the balance sheet date. So what is that? That is any event after finalizing of your balance sheet, but before it is being approved. Here, not board of directors, but whatever is your governing body who approves the financial statements. So then that is occurring after the balance sheet date. Now, whatever events occurs after the balance sheet date, so your balance sheet is being made, but anything which occurs and gives more additional information. So then there are two events which can happen, that is adjusting event or non-adjusting events. So let's say that balance sheet has been completed, but before signing by the directors, an event has occurred, like a theft, and you know what is the amount of theft. So immediately you will provide for it in your loss insurance. Until your insurance has covered it, you have to provide for that theft, right? So this type of events or have to be adjusted. It has to be adjusted, meaning you have to provide for it, or maybe a fire, something of that sort. And certain events which are non-adjusting, that means कि तुमको provide नहीं करना पड़ेगा, but then you have to disclose certain events. You know, if there is a possibility of, let's say, you are transacting with some company like Iran, and there's a changes in account. There's always some trade policies going on between the countries. Whether you have a chance कि नहीं आगे उतना sale होगा कि नहीं होगा, or if there's some changes will be there in your income. So you have to not just have given note, and disclose it कि such events have occurred. But there is no possible, you don't have to adjust, or you do not have to provide for it unless it is for sure. Okay, but if you have gotten information, you will adjust it. And then proposed dividend is, of course, normally not in our MSME, but if it is there, it has to be in the minutes, right? So that is Then comes to prior period items. Net profit has to be on the profit and loss. Prior period items have to be shown separately. We do this. I'm just going through it. We do this. It has to be disclosed separately. It has to be disclosed specifically in your financial statements that this is a prior period item. Maybe certain errors which you realize later on, certain bills, certain transactions which are by mistake not been earlier reported, but now you're reporting it. So it will shown as prior period loss or expenses or revenue. There are two ways of doing it. Either you include it in your net profit and you show the net profit, or you first show the current year profit and then adjust the prior period item and then show the net profit. It's either way. Then there is change in accounting policies, as I said earlier also, or change in estimates, right? Accounting policies normally are changed only on the basis of if there is a change in the statute or accounting to comply with some new accounting standards. Or where you are sure that by changing you can show a better presentation, so you change your account. Normally you don't just change your accounting policy, it is only because of one of these events. And accounting estimates is it's a based on certain estimates, so you can change and then, but you have to disclose that you have changed it. If it's an accounting policy, then you have to show the effect of it in your financial statements. And for accounting policies, what you do is you show the disclose it, but doesn't have to be prospective event. It has to be from today and onwards that there is a change. Earlier, accounting depreciation rate was called a change in accounting policy, but now with the useful life, it is more of an accounting estimates. If there is a confusion, there might be a confusion between whether it is an accounting policy or accounting estimates. If there is a major confusion, just take it as an accounting estimate and then just report it as an accounting estimate. Right now, we come to the next is construction of construction contracts. So these are a specific type of transactions. So what they have given us a separate accounting standard for it, where the assets, income, expenditures, loss, profit has to be presented in a specific manner, which comes under AS7. So what are the costs? They have defined that which are, see, these are the type of transactions which don't have a cutoff. It is not like 31st March, the cutoff period is there, the turnover till 31st March. It is a continuous process. It's a long drawn project which takes maybe 2 years, maybe a building is being constructed or a road is being constructed for 5-6 years. So their terms are different. The escalation clause, the expected cost is different. So they have given you the basic methods of how to recognize it. It has to be on, maybe the recognition of income will be, or expenses will be on percentage completion method. If you know that the contract is properly estimated and there is structured estimation, so you can know that itna percentage of contract complete ho gaya hai, so we'll take it percentage of expense and of the total contract cost. If there is no certain contract cost which may happen, then you can take revenue as the related to the cost incurred. But if you think that revenue will not come, there is a problem from the client, then you can expense it out till you are certain, right? Then treatment of contract relating to future activity. So again, the recognition has to be based upon the certainty and how much it is being done. So if it is a continuous process, so definitely it is not, I mean, there's no asset build yet, right? It's a continuous process. What do you show? You show it as a work in progress in your asset side. Then losses, as I said, it should be collectability has to be shown in your but this has to be followed as it is. There is no concession. Now we come to AS9, which is we are regularly following. The AS9 normally covers our sales, then rendering of services or certain other incomes like interest, royalty, dividends. And we know that three basic criteria for recognition of income. That is, I think I should rush. That is transfer. There has to be three criteria: that it should be transferred, it should be measurable, and there should be certainty. So the certainty is a very important part in recognition. See, in the COVID times, if you feel that a certain sale has been done, in March 20, and then all of a sudden many of the businesses were not well, and maybe you feel that they are not doing well. So you, instead of recognizing it, you can not recognize and put a note in your accounting standards. So it is, if there's an uncertainty, don't recognize it. That is what it says. Now 10 is about property, plant and equipment. Earlier it was fixed assets, now it's so depreciation. It is a conversion of earlier AS 10 and 6, which is now plant, property and equipment. Again, here you have to recognize the all the assets which you have purchased, which is having a long term use for generating income. It has to be long term, it has to be required for generating income. Certain put to use, we normally say that all expenses incurred directly to the fixed cost to put to use, right? So put to use is an important part, but certain, I want to highlight on certain expenses which are not to be included. That is while inaugurating some factory, if you are including, the inauguration cost will not be included. Administrative cost is not included. Promotional cost is not included in the fixed assets. But even if you are specific, maybe you are having a car showroom and you are training your staff to behave in certain ways, so that training expenses will not be put in any of the fixed construction cost of your showroom and all that. So these are the specific costs which are not to be included in your fixed cost, right? Then of course, if there is an exchange, right, exchange of then it has to be fair value, and if it is revaluation, it has to go to revaluation reserve, unless earlier it was reduced, the revaluation was reduced, so you put it in P&L, but then later on it was increased. To the extent it is increased, it is all earlier the same, there's not much change in them. And if it is a decrease, but there's one concept now in accounting standard, that is called the cost model. You have to decide your accounting policy whether it is the cost model or revaluation model. Now with the IND-AS and IFRS, the revaluation model is becoming a more famous method of valuing your fixed cost. Earlier it was historical cost less the WDV, that is your accumulated depreciation and impaired loss. Now there's another concept called revaluation model. You can use that. There is the fair market value on the balance sheet date, and here the subsequent depreciations which can come and the impaired losses, right? So this is another method of going in it, and the depreciation has to be on WDV. There is not much changes in here. Then there are certain exemptions, reporting exemptions for 10 for small and micro. Okay, small and micro only. That is, if you are having certain ideal assets, you don't need to report that these are idle. You don't have to so specifically decide the cons are idle and all. That is not required. If certain fixed assets have been depreciated, right, but still you are using it, we don't need to show that it is depreciated, but we are still using it. You don't need to give a note on that. And then revalued, if it is a revalued asset of a certain class is revalued, and you are using a cost model. If you are using a cost model and it is revalued, then as I said, decrease, increase ka pura calculations batana padta hai. But that also is not to be required in level 3 and 4. And if certain assets have been not in use, I mean they are there, it is not in use, but they are not sold, not ready for sale also, that also you all these things you don't need to show, which a large and mid-size need to show if you're having these all there. Now, foreign currency, ये मैं थोड़ा सा I wanted to explain this. Now, foreign currency transactions, normally in AS11, there are 3 type of transactions. That is transactions, normally if you are having a transaction. So, कौन सा rate of exchange हमने लेना चाहिए? That is said in exchange AS11. Then certain businesses which you are operating outside India, and those financial statements have to be included in your Indian balance sheets and P&L. So which rate is applicable in these or forward exchange contracts? So they have specifically given the what rate for what type of event. So if it is a transaction, financial transactions, if you have done a sale purchase or certain interests have been received, so what do? You take it at, if it is a monetary time interest or the closing rate, whatever is the, if you're having a stock or you're sold anything, whatever is the closing rate, you take it. If it is a sale of an asset or a non-monetary, any of the non-monetary transactions, then whatever at the date of event, that event, the date of transaction, that is when you actually purchase, that rate you will take. And if you're valuing it not on the cost model but on the revaluation model or the fair value, then you take it whatever is prevailing on that present day, that is the balance sheet date. Then if you are having foreign operations, that means you are translating your financial statements in the Indian financial statements. So then again, they have given you specifically if you are having a tangible assets, it should be at a purchase rate. If it is an inventory, it has to be at the rate you purchased. Closing rate, actually it is normally the average rate you take, which is also allowed. And then if it is a non-integral part of operation, meaning it is not part and parcel, it is just you have done a transaction and then you want to report that transaction, so the income and expenditure on that, and if there's a contingent liability, whether you will be getting, so the exchange rate difference. What is the exchange rate difference? The rate of exchange between, let's say, US and India. So that is 70, sometimes it's 72, sometimes it's 69. So which rate to take and when to take? So if it is fixed assets purchase, so when you purchased it, that rate. If it is a translation of the income and expenditure, you take the average rate of the whole year. And if it is a contingent liability you have to report, then you take the closing rate as on the balance sheet date. So these are the basic rates which you should go through it. I've just scanned. Then where you when there's a difference in exchange rate, then these rates have to be reported in your profit and loss account. So it has to be either expensed out if it is an integral part. If it is a non-integral part, you make a reserve and then you amortize it over the period of the investments. Of course, forward contracts have been used for hedging, then it does not come under AS11. But other type of forward contracts, if either initially you have a premium, you take a forward contract on a premium or a discount. So these will be, this income will be not of the current year, but over a period of the contract period, the forward contract period. And any exchange differences afterwards due to the difference of exchange will be income or expenditure of the current year. Here, the large and mid-sized companies are required to show what is your risk management policy for foreign currency. You know, how are you managing the risk related to foreign exchange? Here, for small and mid, you are not required to. That is the concession, relaxation given. Then AS12 is as it is, but I wanted to stress that please go through the AS12 now, because this year many grants and incentives have been given to MSMEs due to the COVID, and drawbacks have been given. So analyze it, how to present them in your financial. I think every client has taken certain concessions, and so though these were only limited to some, now I think they will be covered to large. So we should go through this accounting standards and educate our clients that what are the conditions which need to be followed, whether they are following those conditions, whether the receipt is certain. If it is certain, how to value it, like if it is a non-monetary assets, meaning it is free of cost. The full asset is being given on free, so it is to be nominal value. Then if it is given on certain amount, certain cash benefits are given, then to which it is given. If it is for a depreciable assets, you have to go through revenue grants, promoter. So these are the things you have to go through it. Then AS11, AS13 is related to investments. There are current investments, long-term investments. What should be the cost of investments? Then rights issues. How should these rights issued be recorded? What is the cost of the rights issue? So if you have sold those rights issues, then it will not be included in your investments. Then it will be the income. It will be income. But if it is a rights issue, so when you have purchased, it is with the rights, and immediately after the right, if the market goes down of that shares, so you say that it is because you have purchased on the right. So that will be excluded from your cost of investments. And so you have to follow it as it is. There is no concession given for AS13 except for a reporting of other statutes, which as it is does not apply to AS4, level 4. So that is the only concession given. Now AS15 is very, very, again, an important AS, which normally I feel many of the mid-size and MSMEs are not following it. Here we have to be sure that by just giving a note that we are not following an accrual basis and it's an actual basis will not do. You have to go on actual basis. There are certain concessions given, which I'll talk to you about. I think I'll go directly to the concessions. Basically, there are 4 types of employee benefits. There's short-term employee benefits, post-employee benefits, and long-term and termination benefits. Now, in short-term, normally most common for MSMEs are leave encashments. Right now, in leave encashments can be of 3 types. One is that it is accumulated. So if you don't take your, let's say, 7 days leave are allowed to you. If you don't take those 7 days today, then it will be carried forward to your next year, right? In next year, if you don't take it, it is carried forward, maybe till your retirement. If it is accumulated and carried forward till your retirement. If you're on the retirement date, if you have not taken it, either there's a policy that it is vesting, meaning cash will be given for not taking it, or no cash is given. If no cash is given, no issues. But if cash is given, then you have to calculate it on an actual basis, right? And if it is not to be accumulated, no issues, because aapne is saal, if you have not taken it, it is not carried forward. So chapter close. If 10 days holidays you are allowed, you are not taken it within the year, then next year is new year. So then again there is no actual. But if you are carry forwarding it, then there is you are this year you are allowed 7 days. You have accounted for those 7 days. But next year you are allowed 14 days. But you are being paid for those 7 days. Right, additional. So you are paying a cost for those additional 7 days. So what the AS15 says is that you have to make accrual basis, discount these expenses, which normally we don't do, but now we have to do. Now I'll go directly to. There are 2 more benefit in the. Post-employment benefits. There are 2 types of plans, that is contribution plan and benefit plan. Contribution plan is where the employee decides that this is my fixed contribution, which I will give it to the employee at the retirement. After retirement, this is the contribution. Now, this contribution does not have to equate to the amount of benefits to be given. If the assets have reduced in the market, then the employee is not responsible for the investment risk or the actual risk. But if it is a benefit plan, then what happens is you decide that this much benefit, this much gratuity I'll be giving. So irrespective, that much you have to invest in certain assets. So those assets may have a higher value on that retirement date. So even if it has a higher value, then you have an investment gain. But if it is loss, you have to bear that. So these are the calculations. We have to do it, but there are certain exemptions given to level 2, 3 and 4. For level 2 and 3, again, they have restricted to employees having entities having employees less than 50. If it is less than 50, then all these following recognitions, that is in leave encashment benefits or long-term benefits, you don't need to do actual basis, right?
But if it just sorry to interrupt, but we have perhaps we need some time for question answer session also.
Yeah, give me 10 minutes. I'll try to go through 28 and 29. Just give me 10 minutes.
You can just brief it, right, ma'am?
Okay, I'll do that. So in 15, what you have to do is, okay, what I'll do is, I'll just go over the exemptions, okay, which are given due to the new announcements. So in 15, these are the exemptions given to level 2, 3 and 4, right? Then 16, it is as it is, there's no exemptions. 18, the exemption is only for level 3 and 4. Level 2 has to give the related party exemptions. Then in 19, again, there is an exemption relating to showing the future lease, whether the minimum lease for the operating lease. Okay, if it is an operating lease, then for the lesser, you don't have to show whether it is for a period of 1 year, 5 year or more than 5 years. These demarcations you don't have to give, which you have to give for level 1 or the others. Even the general description of the significant arrangements you don't need to give. And only for level 4, the exception is given of accounting policy adopted for initial direct cost and doesn't have to be reported. This is for L19. Then impairment loss, again, there are a lot of challenges relating to the goodwill allocation, cash flow estimates, especially when it comes to capital generating units, where you cannot identify your losses of an individual asset. It's not related to an individual, but to then what do? You decide on a capital generating unit that is more related to segment AS17 segment accounting, which is exempted from MSMEs, right? So here again, discounting is not required, and impairment losses can be given only on basis of general. You don't have to give as per the AS17 segmentation of your capital generating unit. So this is again a concession given in 28. Now 29 is relating to contingent liability and contingent assets, and here again a concession is given to all the MSMEs that the enterprise should disclose. Normally these disclosures need not be given, where you have to give the beginning, the opening balance, whatever is being contingents of this year, and then the closing balance. These type of additional reporting need not be done, and even the descriptions and reimbursements need not be given. Even in 26, intangible assets, again that is certain concessions given, where again here the opening and closing balances of your intangible assets need not be given. If the intangible assets are impaired, you don't need to be given. These are the concessions for intangible assets. So these are, and of course there's also AS22, which is related to tax, deferred tax liabilities for only for micro entities. They have said that you can use only current tax. You just have to provide for your current tax. You don't have to calculate your deferred tax and all that. But normally what I realize is that MSMEs normally follow current tax, because there is not much of difference, because we use income tax rates and useful life, so there's not much of deferral. But if you have been using it, now you can change it to this. So almost covering all the accounting standards with some concessions, but minimum at least 14 accounting standards are applicable to all the entities, whether it is small, micro, even smallest shop. If you are accounting for it, these accounting standards require, irrespective of you are doing a tax audit or not. Right? So that covers most of my accounting standards. It's a vast, I thought of even going in detail with the impairment losses, but I request that do read 15, 11 and 28 properly, because they are now required in current days. Yes. Thank you. And now, of course, I'll be ready for the questions.
Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a very elaborate, and I know it is pretty vast, so it is very difficult to cover all the standards in the given time. But I'm sure our members, the women members, must have got a good insight about the topic. So as of now, I have not received any questions.
Actually, the thing is, I mean, I would address to everyone that there are not many changes. The accounting standards are as it is. The only thing is now we have to educate our clients with this, right? Normally, they were never bothered what are the accounting standards, because they were just interested in their business, and we were also not giving them. We were also not bothering them. Ki, theek hai, chalo, we knew these disclosures have to be made. We used to make those disclosures, and they were happy. But now, now it's clear. I mean, it's crystal clear that these are to be applicable. So we have to educate them. Ki nahi, AS 15 has to be applied. I mean, I know many of my clients where I've said that you have to do it actual basis, and I have introduced. There are many agencies which do this. I mean, you give them the data and they do the actual valuation for you. But they feel it's an extra cost. Now you have to educate them that it is not an extra cost, it is a necessity. You have to do it. Otherwise, we need to disclose it. It is our duty.
There is no discretion. It's not the choice of the client.
You have to disclose it. Otherwise, आपको MSME में भी reporting करनी ही होगी. You have to report it. It is your duty to report it. So these type of even impairment losses, we thought impairment losses fine. The unit wise you don't have to do, because not much of those type are there for micro and small, but individual assets impaired, you have to analyze it. Is that clear? It is not that it is out of purview now. So though we know that we know all this, the thing is now we have to educate our clients with this, and we have to ensure that they follow it, and we have to make a checklist for them ki these are the account. I mean, minimum 14 to aapko karna hi hai. 14 list of 14 accounting standards, so you have to follow. Earlier, what we were doing is ki AS2 is there, AS5, 4 ye apan follow kar lete the, and was enough. Now it is not like that. You have to follow. And even AS11 is an important part, because many world is now a larger world. I mean, the commercial world is not only related to India. We are many small time, are doing export transactions. So it is required. Even small traders, grain merchants, they are doing trading out of India. So they need to know all these transactions, how to hedge it, how to account for it. They have to be educated. Even small town, I mean, small cities of Amravati or even interior, they are doing trading, in a big time. So
absolutely. Like we as a chartered accountant have a major role to play. Like on one side, we have to gain the knowledge, acquire the knowledge, and also pass it on to our clients.
Yes. So as I'm saying, now we are not doing corporate, so now it is easy. I mean, it is easy, but you have to be conscious now, and reporting has to be done in a proper manner. Otherwise, we will be judged. Up till now, the institute used to just concentrate on companies and corporate entities. But now with this announcement, they have made that even MSME matters.
Yes.
Drawbacks. There are so many. AS12 was, only those few who used to take those drawbacks. But if you look for the last 1 year, every other person has taken some concession or not. If not, PF का तो concession लिया ही होगा ना सबने, because given by the government. So you have to account for those things.
Correct. So, all right, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for your deliberation. And on behalf of all the women chartered accountants, on behalf of Pune ICAI, I thank you very much. And I also welcome our next speaker, CA Kemisha Soni. She's joined us from Indore. Am I right, ma'am?
Yeah.
And thank you, Pune branch, for giving me the opportunity.
Yeah, our pleasure, ma'am. Of course, our pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Kavita ji,
Can you stop sharing the screen?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yes. So I take this opportunity to welcome our next speaker, CA Kemisha Soni. Who doesn't know CA Kemisha Soni? But I have this task to formally introduce her to the fellow chartered accountants. CA Kemisha, she is going to deliver a speech on opportunities for women chartered accountants. And I'm sure, just like me, all our chartered accountant members, all our women chartered accountants are looking forward to get to know, because she has a vast experience in not only the profession, but also in the management of various CA committees forums. CA Kemisha Soni, she has been the chairperson of the Women Members Empowerment Committee, which is second year in succession. She has been chairperson of Women Leadership Committee of South Asian Federation of Accountants of SAARC countries for the years 2019 and 2020. She has been the chairperson of CPE Committee, vice chairperson of the Ethical Standards Board, deputy convener of Digital Reengineering and Learning Directorate of the ICAI. A born leader, CA Kemisha Soni is serving her second consecutive term in the Central Council of the ICAI. She has been member of international forums such as SAFA committees of SAARC countries over many years. She has served as observer, International Ethics Standard Board for Accountants, IESBA, at the prestigious International Federation of Accountants, New York, and currently holds the position of technical advisor at IESBA, New York. She has been an active member at the CA Institute's various committees and graced many positions such as chairperson, vice chairperson, and convener. She has many firsts to her credit, such as the first woman chairperson of Indore branch, the first woman chairperson of the Board of Studies, etc. Because of her contribution to the accounting profession and society, she has been awarded with Luminaries of Central India by Dainik Bhaskar, Pratibha Khoj Samman by Patra Lekhak Manch, and Devi Ahilya Nari Gaurav Alankaran Award. So it is our honor, it is our pleasure to have her here with us. And she has joined us all the way from Indore. Ma'am, you have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, already unmute. Thank you, Smita.
Yeah.
I'm audible? Yeah.
Yeah, you're audible, and over to you, ma'am, now. We're eager to hear about, further opportunities for us going forward.
Sure. So without wasting time, just I am sharing my screen. Is it visible, Smita?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, very good morning, Sunday morning. Greetings, everyone. I hope all of you, along with your family members, are safe and sound. And special thanks, Smita, for kind introduction. And really, I would like to congratulate Pune branch for hosting this first female virtual national conference. And as my previous speaker, Kavita ji, has also given excellent deliberation on accounting standards. And really, dear members, I would say that we have also publications related to that, ready referencer on accounting standard. So you may download that publication. That is really very useful in our day-to-day practice also. And as this conference has covered maximum topics, with whether related to technical, related to networking, practice management area, and now this is the sessions related to professional opportunity. So thank you, Chandrasekhar Chitleji also, because he has designed and conceptualized this first virtual national conference. And without wasting much time, I would first cover about certain initiatives of WMEC, Women Member Empowerment Committee, because in certain, I think, programs and certain, because of that, key members are not aware about that initiatives related to our Women Member Empowerment Committee. So in 10 minutes, I will cover that. And after that, I will take up professional opportunity related to that. And as you all are aware that this committee has been constituted in 21-22. Before that, it was as a directorate, and before directorate, it was as a group. So this year, this is full-fledged committee. And mainly purpose of this committee is to augment women-centric program and initiative for making female member as mainstream performer at all level, from corporate leadership to academics to practice. So 21-22 is marked for women participant as lead performer of mainstream profession. The main purpose of formation of WMEC is to put women in leadership role, be it in a practice or corporate scenario. And we have also in SAARC countries, SAFA leadership, women leadership committee is also there for networking amongst female chartered accountant. So mission of this committee, overall mission, women empowerment for inclusive growth. For overall empowerment and the inclusive growth, the participation of women is needed in the economic front too. So women participation in accountancy and commerce certainly enhances the economic status of the nation also. And we can say and we can represent, as you all are aware about SDG Goal 5, that is a Sustainable Development Goal of UNO, related to gender equality. So in that sense also we can say that at ICAI level also we are representing, and participation on of women in all areas are equally at our platform ICAI also. So next about this was a mission statement, that what you can see on my slide, making the present felt and visible in practice domain last year. And reason of this was so many women CSR in industry and public service and corporates. We can take example of, for example, in Standard Chartered Bank, that Zareen Daruwala, Nenalal Kidwai, Chitra Ramkrishnan, RM Vishakha, they are as a CEO or CFO. So, but in presence of women CS in practice is not that much visible. So last year we kept this theme as a mission statement, and we also designed module for the workshop and training according that. And however, with the changing economic landscape, WMEC assigned a specific theme for the current year. So this year, the theme for the year is digital empowerment for inclusive growth. So dear members, I'm a great believer in the power of technology to make work-life balance better for everybody in the profession. So we have designed this program keeping in mind that we help our members update themselves on the technology front also. And for the same, we continually design and hold workshops on updation relating to technology and digital world, audit procedure in techno environment, digital branding, work from home, software related to that, paperless office, cyber security. For that, we have also designed certain programs also, and we have already conducted in last month certain program. And main challenges of working women have been time and traveling constraint due to family commitment or otherwise. So innovations and adoption of information technology tools have minimized this constraint to a great extent. And however, adopting this newer technology is also one of the challenges to be overcome by our members. So for that, we have also one digital auditing and assurance standard board. DAB is also there. They have also developed certain data analytics tool on robotics process automation, and for ABC, what we nowadays we call for digital world. So we have designed, so member can refer that also. Now about the status of our female chartered accountant. As on date, we have 88,475 women chartered accountant, which account for an impressive 28% of the total member base, and also 276,000 approx girl student, which account for an impressive 42% of the total student base. So this year, our focus area will be what you can see through our screen about certain success story. Later on, later I will share about that. In today's challenging time, WMEC is constantly making efforts to upskill and come out with capacity building initiatives for our women member. We are making efforts to create opportunities for women members in digital age and make them aware of the same. Networking members meet peers, the experienced professionals, and women member who want to start their own practice and resume their career after a break or switch their profession from industry to practice. For that, we have also create platform related to that. What you can see, third number, networking. And also these programs develop a relationship that can yield insights and opportunity to expand women chartered accountant knowledge of career options, developing work related soft skill for career progression, and help them to achieve their goal. WMEC also organizes refresher course, IT workshop, FDP programs on specifically designed for particular topic. For examples, accounting standard, GST, for related to income tax, etc. Training program for women independent director across India. So that under our focus area. And about that success story, we started this project. Really, we got an amazing response from the members. Till date, we have received a number of stories from women all over the country. This success story have already been featured on the women portal of ICAI. We will also be beginning to make videos for the same. So to inspire other women members to set and achieve higher goals, women members are invited to share their success story who have reached at helm of affairs within and outside of the profession, whether in business, corporate, startup, social reengineering, NGOs, civil administrations, academics, etc. So, dear members, you can also share your story with us, and definitely we will upload it on our Women Member Empowerment portal. So one of our major initiative in opening remark also I had mentioned about that we have dedicated women's portal which provides our women member a medium through which they can post their requirements and can explore flexi working options available for them. It also aims to provide a common platform to our women member to update their knowledge and share their views and concerns. As a member, you can contribute by submitting articles for the journal, also for portal. Also, we have also e-newsletter, so you can also contribute through your article, submitting through your article. So this is the home page of dedicated women portal. It also provides linkage between women member and CA firms and arrangement of a platform through the women member portal. So that is also available, and even company and firm can also upload their details. If requirement of any chartered accountant, whether in the form of industry members or as a partner, employee, or on assignment basis, so you can explore this platform. Here we have also specifically, you can see through this screen, job seeker registration form. Like WIRC also create this platform Khoj. So in that sense, last 2-3 years, we have also developed at ICAI this professional connections platform at our portal. So under conversion strategies, we have designed this program sort of campus placement, but in practicing area. So WMEC generally organizes recruitment drive in branch level, also regional level also, and across the country also, wherein chartered accountant firm will be invited and the platform will be given to women members to join CA firms, whether as partner or employee or on flexi working hours or on assignment basis or on part-time basis as per their convenience of both even. So women member portal, that portal also provides this facility also. So dear friend, you can also connect or contact us through social media platform at Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. WMED has created a page on that, and even you can become aware about the upcoming initiative of WMEC and get other motivational content also. So this customized program, we used to say about that Setu, we have designed 360-degree learning of core areas of practice. And the highlight of this program you can see through this page, and main aim to train women member who want to start their own practice and also to brush up the knowledge of those women members who have taken a break in their career and want to resume back. Even member who are all are in industry and corporate and they want to start their own practice. That's why we have designed this 360-degree learning program. And this program covers generally direct tax, accounts, auditing, related accounting auditing standard, Companies Act related compliances. Also organize that recruitment drive also. This is the part of that 360-degree learning program. So we have also structurized women entrepreneurship program also, so our women member can take benefit of that. And now we have a separate committee, as today is also MSME day. So we have a separate committee this year, constituted committee on MSME and startup, and also certain government scheme related to that, related to startup, how the preparation of like business plan, projects, certain guideline related to Startup India. So that incorporated in this program. And for the information of our member, certificate course has already been started under MSME committee. So if you want to set up your startup, so you can refer or you can join that program also. And you can also develop practice in this that particular area also for consultancy related to startup and MSME related industry. Then we have also developed separate specifically designed program, Women Independent Directors. So that is also one of professional opportunity we can consider as a women independent directors. And committee has also published handbook on role of women directors. And this publication is really most important and very excellent publication. And just I would like to inform that this publication has been released under the convenership of CS Chitreji and under the Pune group, Ruta and other members from Pune members who all are on board. They have developed this publication, and handbook is really an exhaustive reference material which provide a comprehensive overview to the women member on pertinent topic like corporate governance, checklist for due diligence, common secretarial compliances, audit committee effectiveness, code of conduct for directors, expectation of government from women director. That entire things we have covered. And in this specifically designed program, that mock board meeting also we have incorporated in this workshop. So next is related to faculty development program, because we have so many courses. Later on we will discuss on that. So if any member want to be as a faculty on our ICAI platform or as a visiting faculty at various colleges, university and management institute, so they may also join this faculty development program. Train the trainer program, we have given name of this customized training program. And that course material, really we have incorporated excellent material, and we have taken input from IIMs also regarding this faculty development program. So also branch can also organize this type of program. Then IT in digital, I have already covered that technology based we have developed in programs. Then for work-life balance among women CA, really so many female CAs are facing so many issues related to work-life balance. So this program on work-life balance helps them in honing a multitasking skill by providing tips and help to manage work as well as personal life. So its course content are as what you can see on the screen. So our member can also join this type of program also. Then specifically SDG 5, I have already updated about certain UN goal related to gender equality. So we have also designed particular compilation of various professional opportunity at global level also, and how our participation on that platform. So because they are promoting gender equality goal, so women participation even at leadership position also, they have reserved particularly for our female professional. So initiative related to member in practice, I will not go into detail of that. Our member can use all facilities, whether related to setup of any practice, development of websites, certain software, certain insurance scheme, antivirus, and so many MOUs are with suppliers. So our member can take benefit of that, and that will be useful for setting up of any practice also. So CA benefit under CMP also, you can visit that. And also at our women member portal, we have compiled all type of women empowerment schemes what government of India has launched. So that also we have totally compiled and uploaded on our our women member portal, and we have given links also, so you can take benefit of that because of in specifically in case of entrepreneurship, specifically certain subsidies, financials. So you can get detail from our portal regarding that. Now, as a part of the initiative of WMEC, we have identified emerging area for upliftment of women member, where you can contribute your services to ICAI for even professional growth also. So many professional opportunities are available at ICAI platform. First, I will discuss on that about that professional opportunity which are available at our ICAI platform, and after that I will discuss other professional opportunities. So as you are aware about, we have so many committees at ICAI platform. So at various committee, I would say more than 40 committees are there, and in maximum committees they have a requirement of professionals related to in various capacity. So our member can contribute and can join, depend on your interest, आपका जिसमें भी interest हो, according that you can search that professional opportunity at ICAI platform. So one by one we will discuss about that. In examination department, you can be a like examiner, assistant head examiner, then also reviewer, then also observer during examination days. And nowadays, because of digital evaluation, so remuneration and honorarium also increased. So our member can be examiner, but now last 2 years that as an examiner, certain examination is also there, but that is for the updation related to that particular relevant topic, and that is in the form of MCQs are there. So you can join as you can impanel as a examiner also, and so many members who are here, so maybe they are examiner at examination department also. So through that portal also you can find out certain professional opportunity related to examination department. Then we have so many certificate and PQC courses are there, post qualification courses. For example, DISA, International Diploma in International Taxation, DIRM, and certain certificate courses. For example, wealth management, concurrent audit, arbitration, forensic, Ind AS related courses are there. So if you have completed that courses, so you can be even faculty also for that relevant certificate courses. You can be examiner also, you can be paper checker also, paper setter also. So if you have completed that course and you are interested as a faculty or as a paper setter or as an examiner, so you can also send your expression of interest in that relevant committee. And all courses, whether related to post qualification, whether related to certificate courses, all committees, respective committees under that, these all courses are being conducted. So our member can take benefit of that. And generally, if you registered or impaneled as a faculty, so generally 3,000 rupees per hour is a honorarium. And also for a day, generally they will assign you 3 hours and 6 hours module related to that. So easily you can earn up to 1,50,000 for particular one certificate course. For example, you have completed a course related to concurrent audit, so you can be faculty over there, you can be examiner over there, you can take particular topic as per your expertise, area of interest and your knowledge. So that particular segment you can select and you can be faculty at particular certificate course. So that is about our all courses. So many, more than 35 courses are there. So this is also excellent opportunity. Now, next is we have one quality review board for senior chartered accountant who are expert in auditing and accounting standards, and they have an experience related to that, and experience of audit of listed companies, public sector undertaking. So you can be a quality reviewer at our quality review board. You can send your detailed experience and resume to quality review board for the empanelment of that. Generally, through quality review board, that is reviewing a process of listed companies balance sheet, they will send you listed company balance sheet, and after review you can send back to quality review board after your expert observations related to that. So for review of one listed company balance sheet, the amount of honorarium is 1 lakh rupees. So that is also very handsome amount for our experienced practicing chartered accountant. They can involve in that quality review board as a technical reviewer, quality reviewer. So next is our research committee. So we have also under research committee, last year I was vice chairperson of research committee. So certain you can be a reviewer also for award. We have generally one award they are organizing related to excellence in financial reporting. उसमें बहुत सारा लिस्टेड कंपनी का बैलेंस शीट आता है जो हमको रिव्यू करना रहता है. तो एज एन टेक्निकल रिव्यूअर यू कैन पार्टिसिपेट इन दैट पर्टिकुलर प्रोसेस because every year this process has been conducted, so you can join in that form also. And for reviewing of any technical any financial report, 10,000 rupees, and that is work of, I would say, maximum 1 hour work related to that reviewing of financial report, because criteria has already been decided by research committee. Only through that sheet you will you can review of that particular financial report, and one structured CP hours for each report research committee generally provides. And you can also be contribute in the form of research publication. So if you are expert in particular area, I would say that oil, mining, real estate, cement industry, certain IT industry, if you have an expertise of that particular industry, you are aware about accounting treatment, accounting standard related to taxation related, so you have knowledge of 360 degree related to that particular industry, so you can send your research paper related to industry specific. So here I have mentioned honorarium related to that. If more less than 50 pages, so clearly 20,000, 36,000 and 48,000 for more than 100 pages. So this is also you can contribute for as a research paper also. And maximum honorarium on that particular projects is 1 lakh. And also research committee launched a doctor scholarship scheme also research project scheme also related to that. I think 50,000 monthly for 3 years for doctor scholarship scheme. Research project also, I think 10 lakh rupees. You can also verify these projects through our research committee portal. So here I have given link of that research committee portal, so our female member can visit portal and use these facilities. Even you can contribute at our ICAI journal also related 2 or 3 page article. That rate of honorarium is 5,000 rupees per article and 4 hours structured CP hours. So you can be use that also by sending your article. If you have a expertise in any area, so you can send your write up on editorial board also. So here I have mentioned detail of editorial board also. Next professional opportunity at ICAI platform, we have financial reporting review board, and last 2-3 years back we have also constituted taxation audit quality review board. Under that board, we generally impaneled our chartered accountant as a technical reviewer. So you can impanel according to your interest. For example, if you are expert in audits, so you can impanel here at financial reporting review board, generally as a technical reviewer also. So per audit listed company review, FRRB is paying for every balance sheet 20,000 rupees honorarium for any annual report. And generally that is the work of maximum, I would say, 3-4 hour work, and entire year you will get, once after impanelment as a technical reviewer, you will get 10, 12, 13, 15 up to balance sheets for the review. So that is under financial reporting review board. And one is taxation audit quality review board. Generally we observed and generally we reviewed the balance sheet tax audit reports. So many our female chartered accountant are in tax audit and taxation, income tax. They are doing practice of income tax. So you can be there as a technical reviewer for reviewing of tax audit reports under taxation audit quality review board. Honorariums are same like 20,000 per annual report and 3 structured CP hours. So you can impanel over there also. Then recently we have constituted sustainability reporting standard board, and for that you can be as a resource person, you can be as a technical reviewer, and also you can develop their requirement related to certain content related to e-learning modules, and also development of certain social audit accounting standard. So you can develop, because this is totally new professional opportunity areas, so you can study on that particular area and you can contribute easily, because of this is specifically separate and designed professional opportunity under sustainability reporting standard board. They have also that 17 sustainable development goal of UN. We are also going to publish certain technical standards on that also. So you can contribute, dear members. For that I have given link also related to that. And for this all 3 type of professional opportunity, resource person, reviewer, and for uploading that video lectures, so that is last date is presently 15 July. So you can explore this professional opportunity right now. At board of studies, and number of professional opportunities are there. You can be there as a faculty, you can be involved in video lecturing related to student of foundation, inter, final. So per hour recording charges, what institute is paying 6,000 rupees per hour. You can also send your article in student journal, that is 2,500 rupees, generally 1-pager article. And you can involve in content development process also related to our study module. According to your area of interest, you can select, for example, financial reporting, costing, SFM, indirect taxation, direct taxation. You can select any topic and you can involve in that area. Then also you can contribute in the form of question banks for practical training assessment. So that is also one area you can impanel over there. Then review of study material, every time reviewing process continue in our board of studies. So you can also review, you can also involve in review process of study module. You can be a faculty at our MCS and that IT training sessions, and also you can be involved in, you can be a faculty at our live virtual classes. So many professional opportunities are there on board of studies also. You can select according that, you can impanel over there. Then we have, as I have shared, that we have so many committees. So particular, for example, in capital market and investor protection committee, you can be resource person also. You can be there as a faculty also for various awareness program with SEBI and with stock exchanges also. So generally for 1 hour your session, institute is providing 5,000 rupees honorarium for that. And also you can be as a for certificate course on forex and treasury management, you can be there as a faculty also. So there you can be paper writer, paper setter, or examiner, you can involve in that process also. So this is certain new professional opportunity, I would say. You can connect through global professional opportunity through this committee for development or international trade services and WTO. So I would request all member, please download what I have given link of that publications first, related to taping professional opportunities abroad. So we have compiled entire professional opportunity in that publications, what are available at global level. So you can refer that, you can go through that, and after that, if you have any question, you can send to committee also related to that. And important professional opportunity, accounting process outsourcing, also these publications, excellent publications, because in these publications you can refer entire, all respective country, for example US, UK, Middle East, and what are the professional opportunities available at that respective country, what are the requirement related to licensing, what are the process, how you can impanel, how you can provide your services through that particular country also. The entire global professional opportunity and accounting process outsourcing opportunity we have covered in this publication, and insight on major economies. So in that publication you can get all information related to respective country, what are the accounting process outsourcing laws are there, licensing requirement are there, software related requirement also in that publication. And also ebook on quick insight on professional opportunity abroad, you can download this publication also. So at ICAI platform, this is last slide related to that, other avenues. You can be resource person in any study group, because last year also, like for example, we have constituted one study group for women independent director. Like that, we have so many 20-25 technical committees are there, so you can contribute as a resource person over there. And for that you can refer all relevant technical committees pages. And also you can be peer reviewer, and also your firm can be auditor of various branches, regional council. Through audit committee you can impanel yourself, your firm can impanel yourself at audit committee also. So as middle of this session, I would say that because this is online session, virtual session, this is not interactive session, but after 50% I have discussed professional opportunity where you can contribute as an individual with your practice. What I have discussed, professional opportunity at ICAI platform. Now I will ask one question related to that, whether you have time for that, for exploring new professional opportunity, because nowadays all are busy in so many compliances work for female. They are also busy in family front also. So that is major challenges, whether we have time for new professional opportunity, for the development of new areas, expertise areas. So that is how we can find. So we can refer rule of Pareto principle 80-20, because what I have observed about that, for any firm, for our understanding, our 80% of the clients take 80% of our time and contributing 20% of our fees component. So you can observe that. And while remaining 20% of our client contribute towards 80% of our fees. So what we can do, we can spare some time from 80% clients who are contributing 20% of our total fees component, and that part we can delegate to our subordinate. We can develop certain standard operating procedure for that. So this is the practice management tools what we can start. After my presentation, please work on it and start practice management and certain development of certain new professional opportunities. So in our office, we can bifurcate entire our office into two category. One related to compliance, government and regulatory requirement, and according that we can design, we can develop software, and we have already software for the compliance work. For example, for income tax, for GST, for ROC compliance, we have software for that. So we can work on value added services. We can develop, apart from compliance, government and regulatory requirement, we can develop amongst those areas, core areas of practice, certain extended other expertise related to core areas of practice only. And one option is also that you can also develop altogether different platform. For example, insolvency, for example, valuation. So many RERA, other professional opportunity I will discuss in my later on slide. So we can also develop that area as a total different department, or as a total expertise for that particular area. So dear friends, just आपका जो भी फर्म का स्टेटस है उसको आप इस तरीके से बाइफरकेट कर सकते हैं, कंप्लायंस डिपार्टमेंट एंड वैल्यू एडेड डिपार्टमेंट. Then how you can differentiate, because so many service provider, so many firms are there, so thousands of accountants provide similar services, and there are many other service provider promoting themselves and competing for similar market segment. Existing and potential clients will need to decide which firm they engage. So in making these decisions, they are more likely to be influenced by differences between practices than by similarities. So what are the point of differentiation? That is most important. And having a point of differentiation helps your practice stand out from other accounting firm, at least in the minds of clients. So differentiation is most important segment. So how you can differentiate from competition? So these are certain points where you can differentiate your firm strategy, how your firm are communicating, engaging your client, then range of services. You can develop your module, you can develop your brochure for entire range of services what you are providing. And also generally firms often price their services in a similar way, may even brand themselves in a comparable way. So many firms are also pride themselves on their professionalism, confidentiality, communication style, and also personality. And your presence in virtual world also, through your website, through your branding strategy within our legal framework, and how your physical presence also, office appearance also makes difference between how you are providing your services. Apart from list out your services, your pricing also most important, and depth of specialization also. So dear members, in this slide and advisory services, business advisory services, the global SMP survey found that the fastest growing service area is advisory and consultancy services. More than 45% SMPs are involved in advisory and consultancy services, and day by day that is also increasing more in advisory, consultancy, and these areas what I have mentioned in this slide. So after deciding your mindset, after your deciding certain new strategies, certain compliances, certain value addition, certain segment, certain additional tip I have taken from our journal write-up itself regarding that. how you can modify the mission statement, vision and plan of entire your firm, and how you are educating and you are giving training to your staff, and also how you are updated for the latest technology. And also one area, develop relationship with other firms, because we are permitted to referral practices, so you can develop referral practice also regarding that. For example, if you are expert in international taxation and other firms are not providing international taxation related services, so through referral practice you can develop that area also, through networking, through relationship with other firms. And also you can focus specific industries specialization also, and for that your branding will create in that areas that for example, Smita is here, so she is an expert in GST, so for specifically in litigation related, so you can say that you have an expertise related to that industry specific, you have a specialization in particular area of act and regulation, so also you can focus on that area also. And you can promote your practices amongst new and existing client, because of amongst existing client they will refer for new clients also. And also you can change your business model after my completion of my presentation, you can develop and you can pick particular that area. After entire my this presentation, you can select that particular area, you can develop strategy for that, you can take learning program related to that, you can join refresher course, you can join certificate courses. But here I would say that certificate courses or PQC courses not compulsory for developing any areas. Certain areas are there, कुछ एरिया है जहाँ पे इम्पेनलमेंट के लिए देयर आर सर्टेन कंपल्शन, फॉर एग्जांपल DISA रिक्वायरमेंट, फॉर एग्जांपल कंटेंट ऑडिट, बट नॉट फॉर एंटायर सर्टिफिकेट कोर्सेस एंड PQC कोर्सेस such type of requirement from any regulator, that if you have an particular type of expertise certificate courses only after that you can provide that type of services. That is not the situation, so you can select apart from that area. Now, if you are in practice and you have a firm, you are a partner of any firm, so empanelment is most important at our professional development committee. MEF is most important because presently we are sending list of our MEF certain type. For example, if in Pune or in Maharashtra, if any state government, any cooperative society, any other board, if they require chartered accountant for audit, for consultancy, for internal audit, they are asking for list of chartered accountant who reside in that particular area. So generally PDC used to send a list of our chartered accountant of that area. So I would request every year, please empanel yourself at this platform, because not only for bank audit purpose, but SEBI, SFIO, CBI, NABARD, public sector bank, insurance companies, cooperative societies, district rural development agency, all are referring our list. So I would suggest please empanel at MEF also, and please visit this corner of PDC portal, knowledge portal related to NABARD corner, because PDC regularly uploading list of requirement of chartered accountant firms on NABARD corner also, because in that particular requirement so many NBFC related also we are uploading professional opportunity related requirement on this particular corner. So dear member, you can visit all three corner. Not only you can get professional empanelment related information, but you can also get informations, technical requirement related to that particular area. So at PDC level, one important publications I would request, please download this important publication. Under these publications, 360 degrees views of all professional opportunity which are related to practice domain, all areas of practice, all segments related to practice, government, banking, insurance, so many new areas are also there. And in particular this publication you can find links of all website addresses of all respective professional opportunity. So this is the publication, Quick Insights on Professional Opportunity for Chartered Accountant. You can download this publication. Just 3 or 4 slides I will refer of that publications. For example, Prevention of Money Laundering Act is there. So some emerging opportunity related to that. So you can explore that as a consultant. Even we have Committee on Economic, Commercial Law and Economic Advisory. Under that, certificate course on anti-money laundering laws are also there. 2 or 3 certificate courses are there related to that. So you can involve in a KYC audit also, certain advisory services also, and audit under PMLA Act 2002. Also, new vista opened for chartered accountant under 10B expenses certification. Expenses audit is also there, and other professional opportunity as a consultant also you can provide on this related to PMLA. Then next is World Bank and Royal Audit of Bhutan. So that is also under our World Bank professional opportunity. Our member can be there as a consultant. You can provide consultancy to government also, various authorities also related to that. What are the financials available at World Bank also. So through that you can explore these professional opportunity. And every year CMP committee also organize workshop on World Bank related professional opportunity. So you can work out on that also. And you can be there as a consultant. You can be there as, in the form of internal audit, and also certain certification requirement related to fund disbursement related certifications are also there. So you can explore this professional opportunity also. Then most important, as today is also MSME days, and we have also ministry related to micro, small and medium enterprises. So many small business also require consultancy, how they can set up their project, what are the government subsidies are there, government finance structures are there, certain government schemes are there. So also you can impanel yourself at this MSME government.in platform also. So for detailed write-up, you can go through our that publications related what I have mentioned about that. And as I said about Committee on MSME and Startup is also there, and certificate courses are also there related to that. So you can develop your area. So in that particular our publications, these all type of professional opportunity we have compiled. Even our MOU, MRA with other country also mentioned in our this publication. So our female member can take benefit of that. Now PDC portal and all the professional opportunity related to that we will discuss separate, individual, independent, firm related certain professional opportunity apart from traditional. I will not cover day-to-day tax audit related. I will not cover day-to-day compliance related, whether related to direct tax, whether related to indirect tax. I will only cover exceptional area under first auditing and assurance services. So you can be internal auditor at various regulator side. Our so many members are not aware about that professional opportunity. They are not impaneled at SEBI, IRDA, certain IFC related requirements, certain cooperative societies, NBFC, mutual fund. So they have their own mechanism for internal audit, compliance audit, forensic audit, stock audit, CSR. So you can develop that also areas of practice related to that apart from traditional audit and assurance services. You can be involved in that type of audit also. So for that, I have already mentioned here. And after that points, what I have in bullet mentioned in my slides, you can select any of that area. For example, proprietary audit, credit audit, audit of educational institutions, because of if you are involved in educational audit, so you can explore that area because certain UGC requirement, certain grant related requirements, certain utilization certificates required from various other UGC and education board. So you can develop in that area also. Stock exchange also requires certain trading members, brokers, compulsory audit. Then audit of ABC audit is also, that is related to certain newspaper circulations related certification, and ABC audit requirements are also there. So you can explore that. Energy audit, certain type of certification. Here I would say certification is a big area, because after CA certification everywhere you can involve in that. But I would again suggest, please download our technical standards related to that. We have certification related special purpose guidance note, technical guide is available. So once you can create your library or folder related to technical material for providing day-to-day practice related to certification, auditing, assurance, reviewing. So you can first develop your that type intellectual skills, library, technical materials. And dear members, all technical materials related to formats are available on our ICAI site. So you can explore, you can download freely, you can download. And after once you will download all publications, you can use by copy paste of that particular formats checklist, and after that you can use in your day-to-day practice. After according to requirement, you can do certain changes related to that particular specific audit. And we have all separate committees for all type of audit requirement. For example, what I have mentioned about that audit assurance standard board have all type of publications related to audit assurance services. For example, corona related, because of pandemic period, certain different disclosure requirements are there, so they have published related to that publication also. So just I would request, you can create your folder related to technical standards and certain checklist. What I have mentioned about that PDC publications, so that also should be the part of your strategy. Direct tax, apart from routine filing, you can develop areas in international taxation, because in international taxation we have committee on international taxation and also course diploma in international taxation. You can also develop tax planning and tax management, double taxation, transfer pricing under international taxation, because nowadays so many platforms are there for referral, for consultancy, for opinion based practice. Specifically in case of taxation, you can develop your area in opinion based practice, because in any cases, for example, any remittance, I'm giving just one example. If any remittance your client is asking about that, what will be the taxation impact of any remittance, foreign remittance. So in that case, you can give an opinion related to that. What will be taxation requirement, how you can remit their amount, and what are the FEMA related, remittance related requirement. So in that hearing. So in appellate also you can develop your practice, because grounds of appeal, drafting of appeal also most important. So just Smita, I'm audible proper, because Wi-Fi.
We lost you for a few seconds.
Okay, because
now we can hear you.
Now this is okay.
Yes.
Apart from that, because foreign and global countries also want related to consultancy, advisory, related taxation impacts in India also. So you can develop in direct taxation different areas. Now on indirect taxation, audit advisory services, you can be as a consultant, GST practitioner, you can impanel over that GST portal. And apart from compliances, certifications requirement as per GST Act and regulation, you can be also involved in litigation, consultancy, standard operating procedure development. So this is also one of area you can develop SOP for your client. because every client have a different type of structured accounting requirement, different type of ITC related requirement, different type of filing requirement, monthly filing, maybe quarterly, certain type of ITC claim related to that, certain type of refund requirement. So what you can suggest your client, you can develop that SOP from our firm, and that SOP will be for master document for your organization. So you can suggest them ki please develop SOP, whether in the form of compliance, auditor may be changed, but SOP is certain type of permanent document for any client. So you can suggest them ki please develop standard operating procedure according to your customized business. So that is also one most good areas for professional opportunity. One is GST audit. I am not talking about regulatory GST audit, because nowadays you all are aware it is gone already, but you can suggest your companies for GST in-house audit, because generally they have their own audit accounts department, account and finance department. So what you can suggest that you can do review GST audit. Because of that you will say you will like जिसको कहते हैं ना कि हम अपने क्लाइंट को बचा सकते हैं, या वो क्लाइंट अपने आप को इंटरेस्ट, पेनल्टी, लेट फाइलिंग, certain HSN code related requirements, certain other consultancy. So GST audit at client places now developed already, and so many firms already started this type of practice. Now, second one is related to, apart from our domestic GST related compliances, certain foreign services are also available specifically in case of Middle East country. So for that, for publications, we have under indirect tax publication, e-learning on UAE weight is also there. So you can provide your consultancy related to accountancy also, related to indirect tax weight related compliance also. Because in so many Middle East countries, now they have implemented this type of weight and certain accounting requirement because of implementation way of weight, Dubai and UAE also. So you can explore those areas also related to that. Now, opportunity under Companies Act. Smita ji, what will be like completion time of my session?
I think, ma'am, if you can cover it in another 10 minutes, we can have further 10 minutes for the question answer sessions. And I hear there have been quite a few questions. So we can give justice to, the members' questions.
Sure. So next 15 minutes, quickly I will cover professional opportunity. If member will ask, so I will share my publication, my PPT, because of that is informative. That is not certain, like I can say that academic or technical requirement. So member can refer that is this PPT. So under Companies Act 13, after introduction of Companies Act 13, so many professional opportunities are there under Companies Act. If you are expert and you are doing compliance work related to ROC, so you can develop certain areas related to that, internal audit, certain CSR audit, NFARA related consultancy also, registered valuer, mediation conciliation, liquidator, fraud detection experts related also. So many areas under Companies Act you can explore. I will not cover detailed related to valuations, because Drashti madam has already covered related to registered valuer under section 247. So our member can be registered valuer, and you can also mention as a registered valuer on your visiting card also. Then I have just mentioned valuation requirement at various areas, and Drashti madam already covered that area. So I'm not going into detail. Insolvency, I don't know that is covered under any our in our conference. I'm not aware about that, but insolvency also new area. But dear members, according to your interest, your passion, and your practice structured, you can involve in any new practice areas. So if your nature suits for insolvency profession, you can select that, not because of only gaining any degrees. सिर्फ डिग्री के लिए नहीं कि भाई आईपी का एग्जाम क्लियर करा है, कॉन्ट्रेंट ऑडिट क्लियर करा है, आर्बिट्रेशन क्लियर करा है, बट इफ दैट इज इम्पोर्टेंट इन योर डे टू डे प्रैक्टिस, तो you can explore this new professional opportunity. Really, so many areas under insolvencies are there. Finally, I would say you can assist IP also. Insolvency professional, you can assist you if you don't have degree of that examinations, but you can be as an assistant of IP professional also, and as an IP resolution professional. You can be bankruptcy trustee, you can be liquidator also, and for the IP education qualification also helps in NCLT and NCLT proceedings also. Now, what I have mentioned about consultancy and advisory, so many act and regulations are there. For example, RERA, Benami, insolvency laws, certain cyber related requirement, LLP related, XBRL, certain SEZ related also consultancy, and labor laws. I would say one is HR audit and one is labor's laws. Nowadays, so many companies are required related to that type of consultancy or areas also. As accounting standard 15 employees related already covered by Kavita ji. So about that consultancy also you can give to your client. So here I have mentioned so many act and regulations where you can start your consultancy practices through that. So I'm not covering each and every. You can go through, you can refer that particular areas, laws, regulations related to that, and you can start your practice. Then arbitration and conciliation. That is very close to my heart because I am arbitrator as NSC and BSc both platform and last 20 years. And because of that, arbitration certificate course is not required. Our chartered accountant degree is also sufficient. You can impanel as an arbitrator at various platforms I have mentioned here. And even you can involve in drafting of arbitration agreement. You can involve in assisting to arbitrator in drafting arbitrator award also. Because with me, so many chartered accountant are there for drafting, for drafting of agreement, drafting of award. So I have given link of Indian Council of Arbitration. Our ICAI certificate course also sufficient for basic learning. Then you can impanel at NSC, BSc, and also state government also. So I have here mentioned about Indian Institute of Arbitration Mediation also, link of that arbitration. Because after Companies Act 13, you can also impanel yourself as an mediation and conciliation proceedings under Companies Act also. Then drafting, that is also a good professional opportunity, I would say, because if your English is very good and your drafting skill is very excellent, so you can explore that area also. Once drafted document you can use for various clients also. For example, basic drafting of partnership deed, MOU, MA, trust deed, wills, business agreement, property agreement, power of attorney. So drafting is also a good area, and you can also contribute in various committee related to content development also, content writer also. So for banking documents, here I have mentioned so many documents related to drafting. So you can select that, and after that you can copy that drafting particular document in various other service provider also. You can use that. So you can create your drafting specifically documents related to so many act and regulations are requirement related to drafting. Now others, last 3 or 4 slide, I would say you can guide any small medium unit related to projects related to setting up accounting system, bookkeeping, finalization, audit manual, SOP. For that, what as per GST I have mentioned SOP, you can create checklist for any business unit. You can entire create audit manual, account manual for their audit, account and finance department. And also in implementation, you can help implementation of Ind AS seamless implementation of accounting standard for any business unit and any companies. NGO is totally different areas, because I have here refer 1.2 million NPOs are there in our country. So you can develop taxation, accounting related consultancy in NGO sector also, because that is totally unorganized sector. Sometime I can say that for, and they needed also fund from global, also from outside people also, and listing also they want to listing, because now social stock exchanges are there. So in that case, you can also develop your expertise related to NGO segment. Related to insurance, I would say that internal audit, consultancy, risk-based audit, operational related requirement as a surveyor. So many areas related to insurance sector, also so many professional opportunity apart from internal audit and statutory audit. Also you can develop professional areas related to insurance, because we have general insurance company, life insurance companies are also there. So you can also there develop. Last, I would update about share about BPO, KPO and APO. So in every segment, not only global KPO, BPO requirements are there, but also domestic outsourcing services you can provide related to accountancy. So these are certain area what I have mentioned in my slide related to business technical analysis, LPO, legal process outsourcing, taxation consultancy, data analytics, research related, accounting services, payroll services, bank reconciliation. So many list is endless. So you can develop outsourcing services, and so many platforms are there. So you can work out on it. Then financial modeling, I would say specifically capital market related consultancy as an analysis. You can do analysis related to capital market. Then investor protection fund also there. So for awareness of that, SEBI also, SEBI related so many profession opportunity are there. And also for fundraising, private equity funding, capital market, SME platform, so many opportunity you can suggest. You can convert from your client. If your client have so many project finance, they have requirement कि मुझे आप लोन करा दीजिए बैंक से और उससे, and up to that you can suggest them for SME listing also. And finally, last slide related to entrepreneurship also you can develop, because after so many strategies are there related to that. So as an entrepreneur you can develop. Then at ICAI platform, capacity building already covered by, I think, Preeti madam, related to new networking guideline merger. Last 2 minutes I will share about corporate form of practice. Dear member, you can develop your corporate form, your company for consultancy area. Apart from audit, in last 4 point, that management consultancy company you can create. Apart from your periodic audit, tax audit, income tax related compliances, liquidator, executor, administrator, arbitrator, receiver. Apart from that, this is the list of consultancy areas where you can create under ICAI corporate form of practice, where you can be managing director, you can be executive director, your family member can be there as a shareholder. So you can create your company also related to consultancy services. So here I have given all type of consultancy areas where you can create your consultancy company. And last slide, we are launching on 1st July CA Connect search engine portal. Like you are aware about that, our CA member cannot be listed there at aggregator based services, for example, BNI, Urban Club. So Institute has launched their own CA Connect search engine portal. So outside people can search services related to chartered accountant, and they can explore that. So I would request you can impanel, you can register on this search engine portal, and even you can mention your expertise area, whether related to arbitration, whether related to international taxation, whether any 5 tops expertise area you can mention on CA Connect portal. So that is something new. How you can get, you get work, how to get work, that is already That is no need to say about that. So don't wait for extraordinary opportunity. Seize common occasion and make them great. So you can explore so many areas. And in last slide, generally I would say there is no undo option in life. I believe you cannot be successful if you don't enjoy your work. Never compromise your happiness and success. Enjoy your life fully. For that me time, here I have mentioned about that. Hardworking, time management, all are important ingredient for any success. So I will not go into the detail of that now. I look forward to working with all of you and invite your ideas to take up more constructive initiative for the development of our women member, and hope that today's my this session will definitely useful for in your day-to-day practice. So if there is any query, so most welcome for that. I would like to answer that. So over to Smita, and thank you very much again, Pune branch also.
Thank you so much, Kenisha ji. It was a wonderful session, and I feel it was much needed. Because I'm sure, just like me, other female chartered accountants also would want to, know more and more about these professional opportunities. And you gave really a good insight about that. Actually, I'm just trying to retrieve the question answer sessions file, which I'm not able to open.
I think because
I could. Okay. Finally, I could do that. So I'll start sharing.
Member anytime can connect me. That is not issue because I am available 24/7. So that is you can ask us, Smita.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So can you please elaborate on networking initiative for practicing women CAs?
Because you had already one session on networking, I think. So I would request that, because domestic network just we have allowed to our members. So across India, domestic network, so they can connect with the networking firm. So we have also allowed certain models related to that. Alliance, specifically total one network, how you can be the part of that network at one time only, you can be part of only one network. So certain ethical requirements, certain regulatory requirements are there, so that need. And you can also visit our portal, so you will get a guideline entire network related. And I would say nowadays that is most important. Service wise, you can create network guideline, network for example, if you are expert in income tax, other people may be expert in GST, others are expert in Ind-AS. So you can create in that form on the basis of nature of services. Geographically, you can also connect in the form of network. So certain relaxations, certain permissions are there after revised code of ethics and after new network guideline. So I would request that you can download that network guideline and you can be a member. With your firm, you can be member of that network also.
Right. Next question is, Madam, this form is for job seekers only, whether there is any platform for practicing women CA. I don't know which form the person is asking about.
No, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Because she is asking about that. We have created one page related to job seeker on our women member empowerment portal. So our female chartered accountant can also impanel over there with their profile, with mentioning of expertise area, right? And our practicing firm also impanel over there. According to, we have bifurcated entire 164 branches in that particular our portal. So according to area, for example, if chartered accountant firm reside in Pune, they can also impanel there on our portal, and they can mention about their requirement. They required as a partner or as a on assignment basis, and also industry and corporate also impanel over there. So our female member can go through that portal. So they will get informations related to what are the requirements from firm and corporate and industry side also. So that is one platform available on our women member portal.
Okay.
Yeah.
How to enroll for 360-degree program?
Last month, we have already conducted entire 360-degree program, and our member can, we have uploaded a recording also for that. So our portal, we have given link of that, so that they can explore that.
Go to the portal and find that.
Yeah, they can find that all type of recording we have uploaded on that portal.
Okay. There is a question. All these opportunities are only for women members or how? I'm sure
only for women, but yes, I would say that certain professional opportunity, for example, because of our structure, because of our status, for example, in examination department, 70% are female examiner. In BOS also, in certain type of opportunity, we can say because of that will suit to our female chartered accountant.
Correct.
For example, women
anybody can, any member can go for it.
Independent women director specifically for women chartered accountant, but otherwise, I think for all that are same.
There is a question which says, can you please explain what exactly is a resource person?
Okay, the resource person, it means we have so many committees at ICAI platform. Just visit our portal. Okay, then for example, research committee, sustainable development board, in that particular area, resource person, it means usko कहते हैं ना, technical input we will expect from our chartered accountant. If you are expert in, for example, in standards, sustainable development, what we are talking, because last date is 15 July. So resource person, it means if they create certain group for development of certain publications. आप देखते होंगे GST कमिटी इनडायरेक्ट टैक्स में भी बहुत सारा पब्लिकेशन आता है फॉर रिफंड, फॉर बैकग्राउंड मटेरियल. फॉर दैट वी रिक्वायर्ड a resource person. So in that sense, resource persons for content development, for reviewer, certain areas are there in various technical committees. Technical committees, it means accounting standard board, auditing standard board, ethical standard board, research committee, certain economic law committee, and so many committees are there. Under that ambit of that committee, they are developing certain technical material for the publications. So our members can contribute in that publications actually. Yeah.
There is a question, but I leave it to your discretion depending on the time available. Someone has asked, can you please brief again on sustainability reporting opportunity?
I would say you can just go to our main website, ICAI. There is a one window related to non-standing committee, and through that you can go through Sustainability Development Board, and through that announcement, right hand side there is an announcement related to that. So entire, even in my PPT I have given link also. So how I can share that PPT, I am not aware, but you can like on WhatsApp, you can ping me related to that 98260499594. If you are not able to get through our website, I will share that link on your WhatsApp. So that would be more convenient. Directly you can impanel over there.
Okay. I just take an opportunity to welcome our Chairman and Treasurer, CA Samir Ladda. He has just joined us here on this platform.
Yeah.
And then going back to the questions, next question. Can a CA firm have a brochure? Will it be counted as a soliciting or not?
Yeah, for open to all के लिए नहीं रहेगा, because as per revised guideline, our member can be use all social media platform up to limited that write-up guideline. So our member can download that guideline, because entire guideline is there. Advertisement guideline and website guideline already been revised, and so many relaxations are already there. So for digital branding, you may use that. For circulation, please aware, firm name and certain type of, you cannot mention that you are expert in that XYZ, and in exaggerated manner you cannot mention your services. So that type of guideline is already available on Ethical Standard Board portal. So download that guideline and you can use all social media platform for advertise your services, and up to your client you can circulate everything and other things also for the hiring people. So you can advertise on newspaper with that write up guideline. Through website also you can mention write up. Yeah.
There is a very good question which has come up, ma'am. It says, please throw some light on virtual CFO services. How can we approach clients, and kindly touch upon professional ethics relating to the same?
Yeah, I would say that with practicing chartered accountant with COP, for virtual CFO, there are certain restrictions maybe because that is pending on ICAI Ethical Standard Board side. But if you don't have like COP and you want to be as a virtual CFO, again, I would request ki please go through our CMI committee, because they are regularly uploading their requirement related to virtual CFO in various company. So you can go through that also, and so many other platforms are also there on apart from ICAI also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, a question relating to brochure, but I think we have covered that. If a prospective client asks for a firm brochure or profile, can it be shared?
Yeah. If they are asking anything related to through mail about our services, what we are providing, so they can ask for that and we can reply on that. Yeah.
If PDC is in communication with all outsider bodies, then why they are separately calling data for empanelment?
That is, I think, not relevant in today's seminar, but what she asked exactly, why PDC is calling data for MEF. I think that.
Why they are separately calling data for empanelment?
No, because of that, we cannot directly send that data, because certain different guideline as per regulator, as per RBI. For example, as per RBI, certain type of nature of audit, maybe NBFC, maybe other. So according to that regulatory requirement, CAG has different policy for appointment auditor, RBI has different policy. So we have consolidated according to that policy under MEF. So for regulatory based audit, we have designed that under PDC committee. So because so many firms, even they don't want to be involved in bank audit, insurance audit, government audit. So they don't want to participate in that. So how we can send data related to that if firms are not interested in that particular type of segment? So any members are interested in that particular audit, they can impanel over there. They can file that MEF. But presently, we are also trying to connect our SSP portal. Maximum inbuilt informations are there. So still we are working on that.
Okay. Two members have asked different questions, but I'll just combine it. Somebody is saying that how can we get work after doing DISA and what honorarium we generally get. I'll also merge this question with another one, which says, I have done forensic audit from ICAI in 2015. Where can I get myself empanelment, and what opportunity do I have as FAFD certificate holder?
So, always I generally say in our any seminar, because of certificate course, ऐसा नहीं है assurance कि you will get work for that, because you will have to involve in that procedure. For example, empanelment, SEBI and other banking and other so many platforms are there for empanelment. But you can develop your areas according to that. कि आपके पास first client है. For example, I am giving my own example. I was auditor of one of educational institute. I would say society audit. As an internal auditor, I was there. So I have that time observed and find out certain irregularity related to system and related to their civil department, construction department. So I have pointed out and I have suggested them कि please go through forensic audit. Because of that, so many irregularities, even in case of internal audit, so you can suggest any entity for further forensic or investigative audit. audit. I have suggested them, and after that, because of that forensic audit assignment, I think we more than 2 crore that was something fraud related and something irregularities we have found in that particular entity. After that, because of that assignment, they have suggested other people ki if in your society you are facing this type of issue, so you can develop, you can do forensic audit. For example, if you are connected with bank, so you can explore according that. तो certificate course होना जरूरी नहीं है, because I don't have forensic audit certificate, but I'm a chartered accountant. So if I have knowledge of that, I have experience for that, so I can explore further on that particular area. For example, arbitration, still I don't have arbitration certificate course, but last 20 years I'm in arbitration, because I have started with one chartered accountant for some dispute where there that time, so I have given arbitration related services. Later on, I have got opportunity related to stock exchanges as an arbitrator. So our member can impanel over there. So later on, gradually, you can develop your expertise and you can get work related to that.
Ma'am, I'll just touch upon last 2 questions. Good questions, actually. One question, this lady is asking, many audits require partnership firm for empanelment. Please advise audit for individuals audits, which we can take or suggest better ways. I think this member wants to ask, as an individual or as a proprietor, what all
dear Smita, because today what I have covered, what you can individually allowed to do, whether at ICAI platform, whether as an arbitrator, whether as an insolvency professional, registered valuer, that all areas related to individual with your firm, you can explore. That is not restricted to firms. Today, I didn't cover anything related to firm except in our audit committee, firm requirement empanelment, because audit of our branches and regional council, and PDC related, because if firm related professional opportunity, so you will have to empanelment over MEF and other areas. But maximum areas, whether drafting, whether consultancy, whether opinion based, I have only covered those areas where our individual chartered accountant can explore that area.
Correct. Yes. And I'll touch upon the last question. Is there a support cell for startups by women members of ICAI?
Yeah, actually through our portal, I have given link of Government of India startup related subsidy facilities and what are the relaxations in subsidies, all are available on our portal. And second, they can use our MSME committee portal, because they have also created that links related to that. And because this year, this committee has been constituted separately for MSME and startup, so they have also compiled so many technical materials and other things are there. And we have already, as per government startup scheme, entrepreneurship scheme, we have already uploaded on our portal.
All right.
Yeah, and our member can also join one workshop related to startup and entrepreneurship we have developed under our WMEC. And next month, maybe second week of July, we are conducting that program related to startup and entrepreneurship. One-day program.
Most of this information should be available, and we should keep visiting the institute website,
Absolutely.
So,
yeah.
Right. Yeah. It was nice to know about all these areas, actually. Very often we don't tend to, go out of the way and think about all these things. So I'm sure it is quite enlightening and inspiring for many of us. I request CA Samir Ladha to give a vote of thanks.
Unmute karna hai, Samir ji.
Well, thank you, Smita. Thank you very much, Kimisha Madam, for giving such a wonderful insights on opportunities for women chartered accountants. And I'm very much sure that all the members have got a lot of information, knowledge, because Kimisha Madam is such a successful chartered accountant, Central Council member of the ICAI. And just like just Kimisha Madam said that it is information of how the chartered accountants can make advertise guidelines are there. I request Kimisha Madam, please let's have one session on this, because not only women members but all chartered accountant members, especially young members, want to know how they can make their same marketable in the professional market. So I request we will have soon one session on this, and the speaker I request Kimisha Madam, you should only the speaker on this topic. There is none other than you can give good information on this topic. Thank you very much for again for Kimisha Madam for allotting this wonderful Women's National Conference to Pune, and all the participants. Thank you for good participation, interactive participation through our MOC with Kimisha Madam. Thanks a lot. Over to Smita for further.
Thank you, Samir.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Yes. It was nice interacting with you, Kimisha ji. So hope to see you again. Yeah.
Sure. Always available. And as Samir ji has suggested, so we can plan one session on networking and legal framework, how we can expand, how we can use digital branding and all that. We can have that session on that. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
And while we come to the last session of the conference and the third session of today's, it is a panel discussion. We are going to have a panel discussion about the topic of the discussion is again very close to our heart. Overview on how to maintain work-life balance and opportunities for female chartered accountants. So all of us, most of us at some or the other point of time in our professional career have faced this challenge. And definitely to me personally, it is very close to my heart, and I'm sure to most of you. So I'm going to introduce our panelists. We have 4 panelists from different parts of India, and we have a moderator. So let me welcome all of them and introduce them one by one. I first welcome our first panelist, CA Varsha Deshpande. Welcome, ma'am. She's joining us from Goa. Am I correct, ma'am?
Yes. From
She's
Goa.
based in Goa, CA Varsha Deshpande. She's a veteran in the profession with 36 years of experience, of which 18 years has been in industry and 18 years in practice. She's topper at Goa branch of WIRC of ICAI for the year 2020-2021. During her leadership, Goa branch bagged the Best Branch Award in medium size branch category. She has keen interest in academics and has been a faculty at a leading college in Goa. So welcome, Varsha ma'am. I now move on to our second panelist, CA Rupali Bothra. She is joining us from Aurangabad. She is a partner with Khandelwal Jain and Company, primarily looking after business and tax advisory, audits of corporates and others, company law and taxation. She has graced various positions such as she has been the Vikasa chairperson of Aurangabad branch. She has been the secretary of Aurangabad branch of WRC and committee member. She has been the past chairperson of Women Empowerment Committee of Aurangabad branch. She also holds directorship with some companies such as APT Packing Limited Aurangabad and Machar Industries Limited. So welcome, CA Rupali Bothra.
Thank you.
I now move on to our third panelist, CA Drishti Sanghvi. She works with DA Sanghvi and Associates, Chartered Accountants, Ahmedabad. Her main domain is designing internal control system and risk assessment, auditing and taxation. She's a rank holder at school as well as university level. She has diverse interests, like she has done MA in Prakrit language, and she also is Acharya in astrology from Indian Institute of Astrology, and she is a professor in industry, entrepreneurship and public service in WIRC Mumbai. She has also been a member of Direct Tax Committee of Ahmedabad branch of WIRC. CA Drashti is member of Women Empowerment Committee of CA Association of Ahmedabad. So welcome CA Drashti Sanghvi. I now welcome our next panelist, CA Meera Joyshar. She is a senior partner with RC Jain and Associates LLP. She specializes in statutory assurance and risk advisory, international taxation and cross-border advisory, and structural planning. She has made presentations and delivered speeches at various professional forums. She is serving WIRC as coordinator for various sessions courses. She is a co-opted member of Women Empowerment Committee of WIRC, member of Core Committee of WELL, that is Women Entrepreneurs Learn to Lead. She's been member of Core Committee of BCAF, which is Bhanushali CA Forum. So I welcome CA Meera Joyshar, and then I come to our moderator of this session, CA Pallavi Mehta. She's a rank holder throughout the CA course. She's been practicing since last 15 years. She's partner with Mrs. Suresh Mehta and Company. She has experience in varied areas that include statutory audits, direct and indirect taxes, and company law. Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India, IBB, for Securities and Financial Assets class. She's speaker at the certificate course in tax laws organized by the Western Maharashtra Tax Practitioner Association, Pune. So I now request the moderator to take the charge and the panelists to be ready for the discussion. Thank you. Over to you, Pallavi.
Thank you, Smita. Thank you for the warm introduction on behalf of all the panelists also. And welcome everyone. Hello.
Before we start, I just wanted to welcome all panelists from different area of India, Aurangabad, and Goa, and subject which you are discussing, how to manage the professional life and this subject, and I think most of you are already doing that. Women have itself a natural and God-gifted ability, as well as thank you all the panelists for giving your precious time to Pune branch. Welcome on Pune branch. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you, Samir sir. So, welcome everyone to the last session of this National Women's Conference. We women have very different varied roles to play in life, and the role of a working woman is another facet to our identity. So, in this session, in this panel discussion, our panelists will be deliberating on this juggling, how to maintain work-life balance. And last session we had from CA Kemisha ma'am regarding the professional opportunities for female chartered accountants. So our esteemed panelists, based on their experience, they will be sharing their views about the professional opportunities for female chartered accountants. So my first question is to CA Varsha Deshpande ma'am. Ma'am, you have been working in industry as well as in practice since last 36 years. So that's a wide experience. So how is your experience in industry in different than the practice? And which area do you feel is better for a female chartered accountant? Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pallavi. And let me first thank Pune branch for giving me this opportunity to be a panelist here. I'll tell you, I have got experience in industry as well as practice. So as far as I can tell you that the industry and practice are poles apart. I mean, it is totally different. In industry, according to me, like you learn a lot of things in industry you learn to delegate the work. Most importantly, you learn to delegate your work. Then as you grow, you delegate your work. Then you learn how to interact with your subordinates, also how to interact with your seniors. And at another thing is that you learn a lot of socializing. You mix with people, you meet different types of people you meet during your work life, and you grow along with them. Along with that, your personality develops and you learn how to handle things well. This becomes in the industry. But uh, though you get a lot of communication skills, there is a difference. Like here, you get the satisfaction that you get your regular pay packet. You become very happy because you become financially independent, and all the time you are into that circle of these promotions and increments and all that. As long as you get your promotions and you compete with your colleagues, you become complacent and you become very happy with whatever increment you get. You lose on that edge of reaching the highest. Means you don't know at what level you can go. You're restricting yourself only up to a level of getting your next promotion or next increment, like that, and you become happy. In a way it is good. But what happens, I have worked in industry, and after 18 years of that, after reaching a level, I changed and I took VRS and I joined my husband in practice. And at that particular time, I found that there is too much of a difference in working in industry and working and practicing. In practice, what happens? The client expects from you that you should know everything. It is not necessarily only your accounts or audit or taxation. They want you to know everything, like audit and tax and all this, but even their personal lives, like you have to handle their family disputes and the education of the children. And you don't know, they take you to any level, the projections of the business, everything you should know, and they feel that you are expert in that. So what my experience was, that in industry, you are specializing only in one area. See, I was handling, say, when you are handling costing, you know everything about costing and you become expert in that. When you're handling taxation, you know everything, but you don't know the other part of it to an extent to advise someone perfectly. Because in industry, you always have the consultants to help you out and all that. Though you look after everything, you are not totally 100% responsible because you always have a help around. But here what happens, you should be perfect. So I felt what, there is a lot of job satisfaction you get when you do your practice. That much job satisfaction you don't get in industry because you don't develop fully. Only partly you become expert in something. And in practice, the sky is your limit. If you want, you can grow to an extent, whatever you want. You can specialize in one particular area, what you want, and you can become a faculty there. You can take your knowledge internationally. There's no limit for you. And I felt that in practice, I developed better than in industry. Which of course, industry is good, but you restrict your knowledge and everything in an industry. But other side, you grow in your communication skills and you grow in handling people. So I felt that industry knowledge was helpful for me in my practice. So both the things are totally different.
Ma'am, but industry and practice, both these areas have different commitments or demands. So then in that case, how did you manage your work-life balance?
Yeah. I will tell you this from my own experience. I will tell you. I'll share with you. This is the way how I balance my personal life with office life. It starts with choosing your partner. It starts with that. You should know, according to me, when you are doing your CA, whatever you're doing, you should have your plans very well. What you should know what you expect from your life. So once you are determined to do your CA, then you should know what type of a person you would like to marry, whether you want to have a relaxed life or whether you want to work in what way. That is the first point what I decided. After marriage, your goals are very clear. I married a chartered accountant. So we were very clear. One of us is going to work and one of us will do practice. So I went into a job. That time we started completely from zero. So I took up a job, and though we could not afford the work-life balance I'm talking about, what I did was, though I could not afford, first of all, I kept a proper cook at home. A person, everything starts with your food. So if family members are happy with your food, then your life becomes very easy. So first I kept a cook so that I could devote my time for work. Then after that, even when I got my child, I saw that I kept a full-time maid and a person for my child. So that during my office days, I was handling taxation that time, and I had to travel to Mumbai very often because our assessments were in Mumbai. So very often I had to travel. So I required a proper person at home. So I kept a good child care person at home so that my other family members did not have to bother much about that. As the children grew, I also kept one driver so that he could take them for their hobby classes and all those things. So they did not sacrifice on that area. And also, one thing I missed, which I did not do, but I think I can tell one could do, was that I did not keep a tutor at home, proper tutor at home, because I thought that I knew lots, like I could do that. But you cannot do justice to everything. You cannot do everything in life. So I think if a proper tutor also was kept to get the beginning, by paying high. I'm not talking about just keeping anyone, with a respectable pay. If you keep, then you achieve both the parts. And I felt that that was a very good thing what I did. I had very good schedules, completely well organized when I was in working. So, the work-life balance was so well done that I had no tension at home because, and I had decided that on small issues, I would not argue with the family members because I had ultimate goal in mind. So those things I neglected completely, and I had a proper goal in mind. So I think I balanced with that particular thing. And then later on, when I joined my husband in practice, that time children were a little bigger, and my husband used to travel a lot. Means he did not have time at home. He had to travel a lot. But we had a trained staff so that, we did not have a problem. The crux of the whole thing, I'm putting in short, you develop people to be with you. And if you have a proper setup at home, in all the ways, I think you can grow professionally also, and you can grow in the family this also. That is what I did. So I think I've answered your question.
Yes, ma'am. We should have a helping hand. Everyone needs that. My next question is to CA Meera. Ma'am, it's frequently observed that post-marriage or after having kids, a female generally they just give up with their career. So what do you think? Should a female sacrifice her career, or they can also maintain their work-life balance by working part-time?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I don't believe in sacrificing your dreams, sacrificing your careers. Definitely not, because see, it was different with our upper generation where our parents were imbibed and trained only to do the household chores for females and outside work for the parents. We have been fortunate in our parents, my parents, if I think about, they have sacrificed a lot to make what I have. If I say I'm a chartered accountant, it's only and only because of their dreams. So I have no right, I believe in something that I have no right to just walk over their dreams and just undergone my education and now I sit at home and do nothing. See, again, I never here believe that sitting at home and doing the household chores is any less. Definitely not. because that is the most difficult part any female is handling. But it's like if we have gone to an extent of becoming a chartered accountant, and now if I say I don't want to work or I don't want to pursue my dreams just because मुझे ये काम करना है, I want to satisfy my household people or my family, we can still satisfy them. We can still win over their hearts by pursuing our careers. As ma'am rightly said, we can shout for help. We can shout for help within our family. And if we find that that help cannot by any chance be possible within the family, it is absolutely fine to shout for help outside. We can have maids, drivers, tutors, the right person. But yes, one part which I said is while maintaining that work-life balance, because there are certain parts, like if I say if I'm a female, I am going to I am going to get married. I am going to give birth to a child. I cannot postpone these responsibilities just because I need to pursue my dreams. I need to have some balance somewhere. So I need to take decision on what I want to do. Do I personally wish to give more time to my family at certain parts of my age? If yes, during those parts, I can take a part-time jobs or assignment jobs wherein I can give little time to my family. And definitely, actually, this man would give more of insight that as children grow, you get more and more time for yourself. You get more and more time for growing in your career. So maybe little slack in between and taking up part-time jobs or assignment jobs or something like that in those periods is not wrong. We should definitely, because those periods are not going to come back. Your childhood is never going to come back. The time those you had to spend with your child in the first 5 years will never come back in your life. Your career can go to the epitome at the age of 45, but your child 5 years of age which you spend with them is never going to come back at 45. So yes, you can balance it depending on as it comes and as you actually wish to take it forward. And again, here this is my perspective because I was imbibed with the thoughts that, and I am somewhere of the feeling that I need to spend time. If at all you feel कि नहीं, your child is also taken care when you're taking a full-time job, that is also right. There is nothing a right and wrong thing. It's your personality. If you are capable enough to do the full-time job and you still are getting satisfaction that I am giving time and giving time does not mean for them. Giving time means for me, because I need to be satisfied that I have spent that quality time or I have gained that time from my family. So a part-time, full-time is all on my personality, how much I can handle at a time. And that ups and downs will come. We need to take it as it comes. And definitely just because of those ups and downs, I should not sacrifice on my career. I should just keep on ticking. Let it be at a slower rate or a faster. This is what I feel. Hello?
You have to unmute
Hello?
yourself.
Yes. Yeah. My next question is to see Drashti ma'am. Drashti, what does work-life balance mean to you?
Yes, in my opinion, work-life balance is something understanding the requirement from the both ends and creating the proper environment in which you can balance and you can be normal in work as well as at home. It doesn't mean to divide your time at 50-50 to work and home. It is just we have to create our support system, as earlier Varsha ma'am said. We have to create a system, and because of that system, we can fulfill our responsibilities at home as well as we can grow in our personal life and personal career, professional career. So, in my terms, if we look at work life balance from the perspective of the purpose and achievement rather than time management, then it would be more easy, because everyone has to manage. Being a female, we have to manage more, but yes, I think everyone has to manage, and this is something called management only. Yeah, that's what I believe.
Okay. So now coming to CA Rupali, just now we have seen from the deliberations from our panelists that a good support system is what is very important if you have to maintain a work-life balance. So Rupali ma'am, what are your views on this?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Work-life balance is balance between your work as well as personal life. So support system भी दोनों जगह होना चाहिए. It has to be at your workplace as well as at your home. Regarding support system at your workplace is they could be your trained employees, your staff, whom you can train in such a manner so that your work becomes easier. You can delegate, जैसे वर्षा मैडम ने बोला, down delegation is really important. You can delegate your work and get it done. So this support system is really, really important with reference to your workplace. And as relating to your home, we all would believe your husband is your best support system, your kids, and definitely your family members. जो चीज मैंने देखी, आई हैव अ फैमिली बैकग्राउंड जिसमें वी आर, माय फादर इन लॉ इज अ चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, माय हस्बैंड, so we have a mixed background. My sister-in-law, she's doing a job and I am into practice. तो ऐसे हो जाता है कि हम लोगों को समझ में आता है कि दोनों का वर्किंग स्टाइल अलग अलग है और हम दोनों को जब फैमिली मैनेज करना है, सो इट हैज टू बी विद द सपोर्ट ऑफ ईच अदर. सो इट बिकम्स इजियर जब हम एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करते हैं घर पे. एंड मोर इम्पोर्टेंट, वन मोर थिंग दैट आई वुड लाइक टू मेंशन इज रिगार्डिंग किड्स. We need to make them independent. जो चीज हम मदर्स ने मैंने देखी है कि हम लोगों को लगता है कि हमको हमारे बच्चों को बहुत ज्यादा, we definitely love pampering our kids, but yes it is good, but हमको कहीं ना कहीं उनको इंडिपेंडेंट बनाना जरूरी है so that our life becomes easier. वो चीजें खुद से करने लगेंगे with our guidance of course, तो हमारे लिए बहुत easy हो जाएगा. एग्जाम्पल अगर मैं देना चाहूँ तो सिंस फर्स्ट स्टैंडर्ड आई हैव नेवर सैट विथ माय किड्स कि उनको मैं बैठ के पूरी तरीके से डिटेल में पढ़ाई कराऊं. आई गाइड देम डेफिनेटली कि आज उनको क्या करना है, उनका प्लान बना देते हैं, मॉर्निंग शेड्यूल उनका एक बन जाता है एंड दे फॉलो द सेम. माय वर्क इज इन द इवनिंग आई कम बैक एंड जस्ट रिव्यू व्हाट दे हैव डन इन द डे. सो indirectly this becomes a very good support system for us. This was just an example and many more like social life को हमको बैलेंस करना है, फैमिली लाइफ को बैलेंस करना है, रिलेशंस को बैलेंस करना है, तो इन सब चीजों में डेफिनेटली आवर फैमिली प्लेज अ वेरी बिग रोल. हमको बहुत सारी सैक्रिफाइसेस करना भी सीखना चाहिए और सपोर्ट सिस्टम के तरीके से उनको यूज करना है तो उनको ही आगे रखकर जितना हमको रोल प्ले करना है, जितने के लिए हमारी जरूरत है वो करें तो हमारे लिए इजी हो जाएगा. ऐसे नहीं कि हमको हर जगह ही होना चाहिए. वो एक चीज बहुत जरूरी लगती है मुझे. यस, थैंक यू पल्लवी मैम.
Okay. So in the statistics, we are seeing that 27% women are CAs out of the total CA community, and out of 42% are CA students. Girls are pursuing the CA career in CA. So my next question is for Drashti. So how do you overcome the hurdles in your life to achieve your dreams?
See, in this question, I would like to answer that we should have a strong desire, because at every stage we are going to get some hurdles from family or friends or somewhere else. Otherwise, our personal reasons may be hurdles at a time. But yes, if you have strong desire, then you can achieve these. Because I have heard that what is need of why you are working, what is need of working. You are born with a silver spoon. तेरा ससुराल तो इतना अच्छा है तो काम क्यों करती है. See, work is not basically for the earning or fame. We are working because this gives us satisfaction. So this should not be for the some purpose, like every time it should not be like this. Sometimes work is for ourselves. And sometimes people say us, यार आराम करना, enjoy करना, तेरी life में कहाँ दिक्कत है. But when I faced this kind of the argument, I told that I believe that enjoyment is the satisfaction. When I'm satisfied that yes, I have done something with my life, I have added value to others, then yes, it is worth to be. Here I would like to share one real life example of mine, for the strong desire. I'm talking about my CA final days. I was going to my my classes from my internship, and I had met with one accident. And that accident, it happened around 5:30, and I was taken to hospital. My parents were informed, and they came after all examination and undergoing all kind of the reports and scanning. At around 8:30, my parents were informed that situation is very critical, और 2 घंटे अगर ये ज्यादा लंबा चला तो she might be in coma. So my parents were very afraid, and I was transferred to another hospital in that situation. Even at that hospital, expert doctor told that yes, he added that इनको memory loss तो हुआ ही होगा, but how much the loss is, we do not know. So once she open eyes, we can confirm that what is her memory loss. And अगर उसने आके नहीं को, because my mind was not responding. ऐसा बोलते हैं कि हम जब बेभान भी होता है तो हमारा सबकॉन्शियस माइंड रिस्पॉन्ड करता है कुछ चीजों को. That was also not happening at that time. Around 11:30, I opened my eyes and I had here 11 stitches on my brain side, and that was taken by stapler. And all these things I came to know at on the 15th day when I was getting discharged from the hospital. And doctor told me that I cannot study further because I do not have to take stress of a little bit. Because if this time it was miracle who saved me, but if next time something happens, nothing can be done. So and then my father was also stubborn that no, you cannot. That was March, and I had my TY become exam, university exam in next 15 days. I had fracture in my hand. Almost everything was टूट फूट गया था. पैरों में भी फ्रैक्चर था, हाथ में भी फ्रैक्चर था, सर पे भी पट्टी थी. एवरीथिंग वाज डन. तो मुझे एग्जाम भी लिखनी थी, तो वो राइटर की हेल्प से ही लिखनी थी, बट मुझे मना किया गया. देन आई कन्विंस्ड माय फादर कि मैं कुछ भी नहीं पढ़ूंगी, कौन टीवाई बीकॉम में ब्रेक लेता है, मैं ऐसे ही जाके देख के आ जाऊंगी. आई एम सीए स्टूडेंट, आई कैन मैनेज इट. एंड मैंने वो तो दिया. उसके बाद सीए की पढ़ाई की बात आई तो आई वॉज नॉट अलाउड एट ऑल. माई पेरेंट्स टोल्ड कि तुझे अभी तक शौक था, तूने पढ़ाई किया, हमने कभी तुझे रोका नहीं, बट नाउ इट इज ऑल अबाउट योर लाइफ, तो वी कैन नॉट टेक एनी रिस्क. एंड देन दे डिनाइड मी. आफ्टर 6 months I realized कि मैं बैठी हूं ना, that is stressing me more. If I am doing something, that then it will be rather peaceful for me. And then I again went to parents and I told them that आप चाहते हो ना कि मैं अच्छी रहूं, हो जाऊं, then please allow me to study further. Again they didn't allow. After struggling for 2 months, I didn't took medicines, I didn't eat every kind of जो नाटक करते वो सब करने के बाद 2 महीने बाद मुझे फाइनली पापा ने बोला ठीक है, करना है तो करो. एंड दैट एक्सीडेंट हैपेंड ऑन अ 2-wheeler एक्सेस. तो जब मैंने वापस से पहली बार एक्सेस, मुझे डॉक्टर ने मना किया था मुझे ड्राइव नहीं करना है, तो मैंने जब पहली बार एक्सेस लिया ड्राइव करने को, तो आई वॉज लिटरली स्ट्रगलिंग विथ माई सेल्फ. मुझे ऐसा ही लग रहा था कि मैं गिर जाऊंगी. अभी मेरे पास कोई ऑप्शन नहीं था. ना तो मैं घर पे बोल सकती हूँ किसी को, क्योंकि घर पे बोलेंगे तो बोलेंगे पहले ही तुझे तो मना किया है, तो तू ही कर रही है, और करना तो खुद को है ही. देन आई नेक्स्ट स्ट्रगल वाज, मैं क्लास में गई. उस टाइम क्लास स्ट्रेंथ वाज 120 स्टूडेंट्स. सर वाज यूजिंग माइक. फर्स्ट डे आई स्टिल कैन recall the lecture. It was accounting standard lecture. Accounting standard 7 was started. एंड सर स्टार्टेड फर्स्ट लाइन. सर ने जो पहली लाइन बोली वो मुझे 5-6 बार इको की तरह सुनाई दे रही थी, और जब वो खत्म हुई तब तक तो सर ने बहुत आगे बोल दिया था. तो मेरे मगज में इतना प्रेशर आ रहा था कि मैं कुछ समझ नहीं पा रही थी. अभी मुझे भी एक बार लगा कि मुझे छोड़ना पड़ेगा. आई डू नॉट हैव एनी ऑप्शन. मैं कैसे पढ़ाई करूं, मुझसे नहीं हो पाएगा. अगेन आई वांटेड टू डिस्कस दिस विथ एवरीवन, डॉक्टर, but I was not allowed because मुझे करना था, उनको नहीं करने देना था. Then I sat with myself. I decided that I cannot sit idle. I cannot drop my CA final. Then I decided that I will do self study. I dropped all the plans of the classes, everything. I sat home. I started self study and I did CA. But that CA and I cleared my exams with flying colors. But yes, that was the motivating factor कि मुझे करना है. अगर मैंने उस टाइम पे किसी की भी सुन के मैंने एक बार छोड़ दिया होता, then I would not be today what I am today. So what I believe is strong desire and your firmness can help you to do everything. So hurdles आने हैं. शादी के बाद बहुत सारी अलग अलग थॉट्स रहेंगे, सबके अलग अलग रहे, मे बी सब हमको इतना कोऑपरेट करना भी करे एक बार के लिए, बट यस वी हैव टू डू, देन वी हैव टू फाइंड द वे आउट. सो व्हाट आई बिलीव इज कि हमको करना है, वो एक बार हमने डिसाइड कर लिया ना, तो मैंने ये देखा है कि मेल से ज्यादा फीमेल में ज्यादा रहता है कि उनको करना है तो वो करके ही रहते हैं. So we just have to decide that we have to do.
Yes. Yes, Drushti, a tough fight, and your determination has made you come here so long. My next question is to Varsha ma'am. Varsha ma'am, many times we come across situations where you have to learn to say no. We have to be firm with our decisions. So can you share any of your experience in this regard? Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
I will narrate to you one experience which I had when I was working in Zuari Agrochemicals. During my initial days when I was working in internal audit department, I was very young, and that time I was expecting my daughter. And I was 6 months pregnant, and as a part of my duty, we had to do stock taking of ammonia, means raw materials, and the finished products as a part of the duty, which was being done regularly. So it was my duty to take stock taking of ammonia and urea. But doctors had told me, that means I did not want to do that, because who wants to take risk with the child? Like, it is a chemical fertilizer, so I did not want to take any risk. So I told my boss that time that I don't want to do this. So please, because I'm expecting, I don't want to do. But sometimes what happens, you are into a situation when your bosses are so adamant, like he was not a chartered accountant, and perhaps he had something against chartered accountants, some insecurity maybe. But whatever may be the reason, he insisted, no, you are heading this, you have got to do the stock taking, otherwise it is not correct. Like, why do you take up such jobs and all that? He started talking. But that particular time I had to take a decision, yes or no. So I was very clear in my mind, and I said, no, I'm not going to do this now, because it is going to risk my life and my kids, future kids. So I'm not going to do that. Whatever happens, I was extremely firm on that. Sometimes, or that is exactly I'm telling you, sometimes you have to be very firm. Whatever happens, I was risking my job that time, though it was very necessary for me. I said, I'm not interested in this sort of job, where one insists like this. That particular time, our vice president interfered. It went to an extent of vice president's interference. And he said, in her place, you put my name. I will go and take the do that stock taking. He climbed that monkey ladder. You have to climb the monkey ladder and take the dip and all that. And urea plant was very slippery and all those things. He said, nothing doing. I will go there. And he told my boss, and in fact, he was so higher up actually, right at the top. But he said, you don't go now. No excuse for you also. You don't go. Because my boss said, no, now I will handle. He said, no, you don't go. I will take her place. He climbed the monkey ladder. He took the ammonia stock. He took that urea stock. But that time I realized that people at top are very considerate, right at top. They know what is really required. But one, at your level, you have to be firm. If you are firm, you can always get what you want. So this is the real life experience what I had, and I think that this has helped me to be firm in many things. Like whatever I want, I'm very clear that yes, I want this.
Yes, surely we should be firm in our decisions. My next question is to Sri Drashti. Drashti?
Yes.
Ma'am, yeah. Hello, Pallavi.
Yes.
Yeah, I would also like to just add in to what ma'am said, exactly the way she narrated her incident. See, as I told you, I had taken a sabbatical break after marriage and everything 5 years. And when I got back to work, I did start with part time. And that day, the day I started, my husband was like, see, I have seen in my experience that whatever habit you put, will exactly follow for the rest of your career. So right from day one, somewhere or the other, even if it was expected, if I am working for say 4.5 years, I used to just pick up my bag and move out after 4.5 years, half hours. Like sometimes, and for the initial 3, 4 years, 5 years, I was at every promotion, at every stage, it was being pointed out, man, you just come half a day. You are not not available when my clients want you to be there or things like that. It hurt me, but then slowly I said, no, I'll do this work tomorrow. Sir, I'll come tomorrow at 11 o'clock. I'll continue with my work. And that persistence for the initial 4, 5 years have made me, and today, after 12 years, I've completed 12 years in my firm. Not a single person comes and says, hey, ma'am, you're coming half a day and so my work is getting disturbed. It's at the end of the day our job to ensure that work is disturbing, and definitely just because we're expecting so many things, we need not give away our everything to them. We need to be firm. As rightly, ma'am had taken a very right decision at her right stage. But I have faced this, and at the end, I have felt that pays off. It never acts as a hurdle for us lately. It does at the initial stages, but at the end of the day, your word speaks.
Yes, surely, Meera. My next question is for Drashti. Drashti, we women, we generally tend to find perfection in everything what we want to do. But every time it's not possible that things go perfectly fine. And if anything goes wrong, what we end up is we blame ourselves. So this mindset somewhere we have to change. And for that, what do you recommend? What can be done to change that?
I think this is the case with all of us, because since childhood we have been trained as a तुझे ससुराल जाना है, तुझे ऐसे करना है, वैसे करना है, ये नहीं होना चाहिए, वो नहीं होना चाहिए. What I believe that was I think 1 or 2 decades before. Now we are not living in the era where only males are working. We are in the era where everyone is working and everyone has to, at least being a female, we have to manage each and everything, our family, our personal life, our professional life, everything. So we should not be seeking 100% perfection to each and everything. Rather, we should prioritize things that which needs more importance and which can be okay with at 80%, 85%. I'm not saying to go below standard. At least maintain standard, because when things go below standard, frustration comes, and then things which we love, we start like hating, because we don't like doing things which are not going right. So but yes, decide which things needs 100% of your attention, which needs a few attention, because few things can be delegated to others. At the ground level they can prepare the things, and at final touch up what we can do. By doing this we can save our few times which we were going to allot the particular thing, and that can be done. For example, if we take it, जैसे कि घर पे किसी को ऐसा है कि नहीं भाई तेरी बिरयानी ही अच्छी बनती है, तू ही बना, fine, I'll prepare it, just get ready ingredients, मैं फाइनल तड़का लगा दूंगी. सो उसमें हमको 2 घंटे लगाने की ऐसा जरूरत नहीं है. Then also biryani is done what it was. In office also, if we are going to start from the RICO, we will do everything ourselves. Then we are going to end up with a frustration, and this is not going to work. We have to delegate few things at a few levels. and we have to trust others, and we have to create some sort of things which we need. For example, if I need some kind of output, I have to train other person so that next time they can give me the output what I want, firstly. And secondly, the guilt with which we are living, like if our husband is doing something or mother-in-law is doing something, then we are living in guilt. If our children is doing something, मेरा बच्चा ये कर रहा है, वो कर रहा है, उसको ये करना पड़ता है, we are living in this guilt because we have been trained like this. So firstly we have to leave this kind of guilt कि यार मैं उसको इतना टाइम नहीं दे पा रही हूँ, या मेरे इसको ये करना पड़ रहा है मेरी वजह से. सबको सब करना पड़ता है, because in earlier times males were only earning person in the family and they were in the office. Now we all are in office, females are also in office, so at home the responsibility is also divided at a times. Though we are living with this guilt, but we should train our children with some sort of the things that this is your responsibilities. This is not something you are doing it for others. This is what you should help at home. So at least their generation will not live in this kind of the guilt. So and then this blame game will end. ये मेरी वजह से खराब हुआ, मुझे इतना करना चाहिए था, मेरी ऑफिस की वजह से मैं यहाँ पे नहीं कर पा रही हूँ. एंड अल्टीमेटली दिस इज ऑल व्हाट गिव्स अस हैप्पीनेस. अगर आपको ऑफिस से खुशी मिलती है तो आप घर को थोड़ा हैंडल करो, थोड़ा डेलीगेट करके हैंडल करो. पर जहां पे आप जो चीज आप खुशी से करोगे वहां पे आपका आउटपुट एक्सट्रीमली गुड होगा. ठीक है, आपको घर पे कंपलसरी करना पड़ रहा है, आप कर भी लोगे एक बार के लिए आपकी जिम्मेदारी समझ के, but that is not going to give you happiness at the end of the day. So what I believe is we should train our next generation in such a manner that they should cooperate us, and we should decide our priorities, and in everything our importance and our involvement, then only it will be managed easily and smoothly.
Meera, would you like to say something about this? You would like to add to this, Meera?
No, I am completely agreeing with what she says. A right training, right delegation, and determination. I mean, she's covered all the points bang on.
Next question to Meera itself. Meera, what happens is many women, they have to take a break in their career. So what would be your advice for the female chartered accountants who are making a comeback in their profession?
See, well, this is this topic is very close to me because I know how I have struggled to come back, and not that much struggle. And especially now in Mumbai, we have this Women Entrepreneurs Learn to Lead. This group is of the CF Chartered Accountants. And what we observe, we are in this for last 3 to 4 years, what we have observed that females are having fantastic careers, but once they get back to their sabbatical break, they are struggling like anything to get back. They want to work. They are so depressed because they are not able to work. They have to sit at home. And what the main difficulty they face is no one is ready to offer them a job. Because once they want to go into industry, very few companies want to take them, because somewhere or the other, the female is struggling for that work-life balance. So she is not ready to go and work for 12 hours a day, right? For her personal satisfaction or the responsibilities that she's handling, she's not able to get back to those 12 hours a day. And the industries, most of them, I would not say all, there are a few who do actually support, but I would say 90% of the industries don't support. That is practice as well as the industry are talking about. Because once someone is employing you, they want you to be here full-time dedicated, the number of hours. They are not still open to that mentality that coming for lesser number of hours, she can at least handle some amount of work. When they say, बाकी सब 9 घंटे आते तो तुमको 9 घंटे आना है, वो 9 का 12 होगा चलेगा, पर 9 का 7 घंटा हमको नहीं चलेगा. So these issues, most of the females are struggling. And when I also started, definitely I wanted to get back, but I was not ready how to go ahead. So what I personally feel is during those few years when you are not able to move out, what you can do, you can plan your life. After this, what do you want to do? You want to get back to industry, or you want to now start with your practice, or do something just to keep your brain, your life ticking. You take up those type of courses. We have so many online and offline, and especially with this COVID thing, there are so many online courses that are available that you don't need to move out of your house. With the comfort of your house, wherein you have a small baby to take care, along with those responsibilities, you can take up those courses. You sharpen your skills, sharpen your axe to such an extent that then you can start getting back to your career. And getting back to your career never means that you again start with 12 hours. That is not the ultimate. You start with something small. Take up accounting jobs, take up some outsourcing. Maybe see what few examples which we have noticed or which we have advised our teammates is approach builders. Builders have works like obtaining lower TDS certificates that you can do online now. Now everything is online. You hardly once or twice you need to visit the department, and that too you can train someone to just go and do the submission. Only one visit you do, and the other submissions can be done by a trained person, right? Or maybe approach societies who have a lot of accounting work. They want those billing management. They want the management of the accounts of their society, the audit of the societies, concurrent audits, which again are at your time and convenience. They don't have a due date saying कि ये 4 दिन में ही करना है. You have a whole month. Some days you go for more time, some days you go for lesser time. So you can balance your timing. You can decide on where you want to go, what time you want to go. These type of assignments you start. So first sharpen your skills for that. Start with those assignments, and slowly you will find that you are increasing your time and work level. Definitely you'll get back to the same stage where you were earlier. But right from the beginning, most of them have in their mind कि नहीं मुझे वापस जाना है, मुझे कोई नौकरी नहीं दे रहा है. अगर ये थॉट से जा रहे हैं, then they are struggling कि अरे मुझे पहले लाख रुपए मिल रहा था महीने का, अभी तो मुझे कोई 20,000 पे भी रखने को तैयार. It's okay, go for free. I have started for free. I have started for honorary. When I went, I just told my principal कि मुझे आप एक तो बताओगे मत कि मैं सी हूँ, because I had lost confidence. 5 साल में completely out of industry थी. 4 years I was in UK. After coming back also, I delivered my second child. तो 5 साल में मैंने बुक खोल के देखा नहीं है. So you can imagine कि कुछ नहीं, ऐसा लगता है कि मुझे कुछ नहीं आता है. I said मुझे आप डिक्लेयर भी मत करो मैं सीए हूँ. Just tell some housewife wants to get back into some work industry, उनको काम की जरूरत है, आप मुझे किसी सीए के अंडर में ट्रेनिंग करके रख लो. And he agreed. Fortunately, he agreed because he had nothing to lose. He did not have any pay commitment. जो भी करेगी आके करा तो ठीक है, नहीं आउटपुट दिया तब भी ठीक है. Not 15 days. Within 15 days, I got a call from the HR, ma'am, I don't want you to work for free. We'll give you some basic honorarium. I would say my pay scale from that honorarium till today has been almost 15 times. तो वो आ जाता है आपका वर्क जब काम करेगा. बट हाँ, टेक इट स्लोली, टेक वन स्टेप एट अ टाइम. आपको क्या करना है वो धीरे धीरे खुद को उसके लिए डेवलप करो, एंड यू विल गेट बैक. वो sabbatical is not a full stop in your life. It is a comma. Life will continue. Definitely it will continue.
So it's just like slow and steady wins the race.
Yes.
My next question is to C. Rupali ma'am. Digital empowerment for better tomorrow is the theme of our Women's Empowerment Committee for this year. So ma'am, what do you feel is the role of technology? How technology can help you maintain your the balance between your work and life?
Looking at the current scenario, we can definitely say technology has become the core for today's practice as well as CA practice also we can say. लेकिन 3 चीजें बहुत जरूरी है अगर आपको टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ रहना है तो. Firstly, आपका mindset. You'll have to prepare your mindset that yes, you can use the technology. उसको यूज आप कर सकते हैं, आप सीख सकते हैं. सेकेंड थिंग इज योर स्किल सेट. जैसे मैम ने बोला, यू हैव टू ट्रेन योरसेल्फ. वो अगर आपको टेक्नोलॉजी अडेप्ट करनी है तो आपको खुद को ट्रेन करना पड़ेगा, उसके स्किल्स सीखने पड़ेंगे. एंड द थर्ड थिंग वुड बी योर टूल सेट. Recently, we have seen various tools which have been brought up by ICAI also regarding audit tools, various other tools which we can use efficiently using the technology, and we can easily do our work. So yes, technology is playing an important role. वर्क फ्रॉम होम जिसको हम न्यू नेचुरल न्यू नॉर्मल बोलने जा रहे हैं, इसके लिए एक सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट आइडिया जो हम लोगों का भी लेटेस्ट हमारा एक कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ था औरंगाबाद में, और वहां पर दृष्टि देसाई मैम आए थे, वाइस चेयरमैन ऑफ WIRC। उन्होंने भी यह बात वहां पर बताई थी कि 2 टायर 3 टायर सिटीज के जो चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स है, मुंबई फर्म्स, big firms from the bigger cities have started hiring these new fresh chartered accountants जो छोटे cities में बैठे हुए, because now it has become easier. आप कहीं पर भी बैठकर कहीं पर का भी काम कर सकते हैं. Now the barriers of moving to that place to do the work has come up. Using these technologies, उसका एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल है. लास्ट ईयर लॉकडाउन था. हमारा औरंगाबाद सिटी बहुत छोटा है, हमारा ऑफिस का डिस्टेंस हार्डली 10 मिनट्स है, लेकिन फिर भी कंप्लीट लॉकडाउन होने की वजह से वी कुड नॉट विजिट टू आवर ऑफिस टू डू आवर वर्क. देयर वर सर्टेन इमरजेंसीज. वहां पर एक छोटा सा चीज एनी डेस्क यूज करके वी स्टार्टेड वर्किंग, क्योंकि तब क्लाउड पर नहीं थे हम लोग. वी स्टार्टेड getting the access to a server, and all of my employees and we started working from home. So this is like technology को adapt आपको करना पड़ेगा. Then only you will get to understand. जैसे मैंने बोला, आपका mindset सबसे पहले तैयार होना चाहिए, फिर आपको आपका skill set यूज करना पड़ेगा, बनाना पड़ेगा, और फिर various tools यूज करने पड़ेंगे. Secondly, और एक चीज जो आउटसोर्सिंग की बात हम लोग कर रहे थे, आउटसोर्सिंग का काम बहुत ज्यादा यूएस बेस्ड, यूके बेस्ड कंपनीज है जहां अकाउंटिंग का आउटसोर्सिंग बहुत ज्यादा किया जाता है. एंड दोज एरियाज ऑफ वर्क जो है, दैट कैन बी डेफिनेटली डन सिटिंग एट योर ओन प्लेस, सिटिंग एट एनीवेयर इन द वर्ल्ड, यू कैन डू दैट जॉब. ये एक बहुत अच्छा एरिया है जो टेक्नोलॉजी के यूज से अपॉर्चुनिटी हम फीमेल मेंबर्स को मिल सकती है. बहुत सारे सॉफ्टवेयर्स अवेलेबल है, जैसे अभी टैली प्राइम आ गया है, जोहो सॉफ्टवेयर एंड मेनी अदर सच सॉफ्टवेयर्स व्हिच वी कैन गेट द एक्सेस, व्हिच वी कैन यूज ऑफिस मैनेजमेंट के लिए एंड क्लाइंट मैनेजमेंट के लिए. वी कैन यूज दीज सॉफ्टवेयर सिटिंग एट आवर होम. सो दिस इज अनदर पार्ट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी. क्लाउड कंप्यूटिंग वाला जो पार्ट था, जहां डेटा अवेलेबल एनी टाइम, एनीवेयर, एवरीवेयर, किसी को भी एक्सेस हम दे सकते हैं. ऑब्वियसली देयर आर सर्टेन रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशंस टू इट, बट यस, वन मोर बाय, जैसे हम बोलेंगे, एक और ब्रांच है वो टेक्नोलॉजी की जो हम यूज कर सकते हैं. एंड अनदर थिंग इज नेटवर्किंग, व्हिच हैज बिकम इजियर ड्यू टू दिस यूज ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी. कनेक्टिंग थ्रू सोशल मीडियाज, नेटवर्किंग हम एक दूसरे से कर सकते हैं, हम कनेक्ट हो सकते हैं एक दूसरे के साथ काम करने में इजीली. भी फ्यू ऑफ आवर वुमेन मेंबर्स हैव कम टुगेदर. यहाँ पर भी हुआ है औरंगाबाद में. एक एग्जाम्पल ऐसा है कि 5 फीमेल मेंबर्स हु यूज्ड टू वर्क इन वेरियस फील्ड्स, like first suppose I am working in GST, one of my colleague is working in TDS. They have come together, their data is completely on cloud. एक क्लाइंट का TDS का काम है, मैं करूंगी, उसी क्लाइंट का GST का काम है, my colleague would be doing. I'm just giving an example which they have the format they have worked for, and हर एक ने अपने अपने फील्ड में स्पेशलाइजेशन कर लिया है एंड वर्क डिवाइड कर लिया है. सो जब TDS का काम है, I will be working for that client. जब GST का काम है, she will be working for that client. And workers अपने convenience के हिसाब से working at home, they are doing the job. And they are really doing a wonderful job. हमारे यहाँ पर बहुत लोगों ने उनसे प्रेरणा लेके क्लाउड पर डेटा डालना और कैसे हम शेयर करके काम कर सकते हैं. नॉट नेसेसरी कि हमेशा हमको सारे डिफरेंट क्लाइंट्स ही चाहिए. वी कैन शेयर द वर्क ऑल्सो. ये एक बहुत अच्छी चीज सीखी है हम लोगों ने टेक्नोलॉजी से. सो यस, टेक्नोलॉजी हैज गिवन अस न्यू मोर अपॉर्चुनिटीज एंड और बहुत सारा अडेप्ट हमको करना बाकी है टेक्नोलॉजी को. डेफिनेटली 1 साल में वर्क फ्रॉम होम का कल्चर हमने बहुत सारा सीख लिया है एंड इट हैज डेवलप्ड. हमारी और भी कैपेबिलिटीज बढ़ गई. बीइंग अ वुमेन, हम लोग जैसे वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस की बात कर रहे हैं, तो टेक्नोलॉजी ने उस चीज में हमको बहुत ज्यादा हेल्प किया है. वर्किंग एट होम, वी आर एबल टू मैनेज आवर ऑफिस एज वेल एज घर का भी हम बैलेंस कर सकते हैं.
Yes, surely, Rupali ma'am. Yeah, adapting to new technologies will surely help us to grow more. My next question is to Drashti ma'am. Drashti, whenever you have to start you think of starting something new, you need to create some opportunity. And creating an opportunity in itself is a big challenge. So, what do you think? What efforts can be taken in this direction to create new opportunities?
Yes, I also agree with your point that opportunity do not get created on its own, and apart from that, it does not get created overnight. We have to work patiently. We do not we cannot say that मैं 2 दिन से कर रही हूँ वो मुझे reply नहीं कर रहा है. We have to be stubborn, and we have to be there with all of our mind and heart. Then yes, I have seen number of CAs. List three of my friends, those who had started their career after marriage, and they are running successfully their firm with almost 20 plus employees. All of three are women. So yes, and secondly, around us there are numerous opportunity. My government is also insisting for the women empowerment and involvement of women. So yes, and even secondly, I would like to say that when I started, everywhere I was like, इसको ये तो इतने छोटी है, इसको ज्यादा एक्सपीरियंस नहीं होगा. We have to face this kind of the situation. But yes, even उस time पे मेरे साथ ही हुआ था when I went to one good organization and they told me that नहीं हो सकता है, आपको इतना experience नहीं होगा. And then I was ready to accept whatever they wanted to give me. And then I took that TDS work, and I took it as a challenge and opportunity for me to make for my name in their good books. And yes, I did my all 100%, and they were very happy, and they were like, yes, इतने छोटे हो तो भी आप कर सकते हो. Then their mentality was little broadened, and they allowed for the next good assignment. So being young, I will say that we have to be there, and we can use the numerous platform for the for our networking, like social media and everything. So being young, I would say that we have to see when we start at a young age, then only we will be getting sweet fruits at older age. And even at the young age, we have to face numerous things. For example, when I started my practice, and then I got married. So at the new phase of my life, I had to give time to my family too, and my professional life was also just started, so I had to give importance to that too. So this was little tough time, but yes, once this time is managed, then things get smooth and automatically, then people will start trusting you that you can manage everything. So things get smoother automatically at a later stage.
Being the youngest among all the panelists, what do you see are the new opportunities for the young chartered accountants or the young students?
Yes, being I have faced things that traditional practice वो हमारे लिए जैसे बने ही नहीं है, because in traditional practice we have to struggle like anything. But yes, there are very different areas. In earlier session, I just heard one of the question that how to get penalized in for a forensic audit. So I have heard numerous people that ये तो सारा certification course है, इससे हमको कुछ मिलता नहीं है. But I myself is the example that I did the courses, and then I further researched on the in industry that how things are working, and I visited in Pune only. I visited few banks and met them. I really got good response from them. So this kind of the valuation risk assessment is very new and growing uh, area for us. Even virtual CFO concept is very useful for the young people, those who are techno savvy, as well as they are having good skills and knowledge. So that helps us, because in case of virtual CFO, we do not have to visit personally every time. So there is no physical uh, and any barrier of the location. So these are few areas where you can even few opportunities which government provides for the women, for example women director. So if wherever you are, you can search for the good corporates. Yeah, women director is not something आप जाके बोल दो कि चलो मैं women director बनना है. You have to polish yourself. You have to be something which can add value to their business. But being a chartered accountant, I can surely say that women are gifted by God, and when they have been trained by a chartered accountant, they can polish themselves even when they are at home. So we can polish our skills and knowledge, real-time updation that helps us with this kind of new areas which we can adapt.
Thank you. My next question is to CA Varsha ma'am. Ma'am, now your daughter, your future daughter-in-law is also in the same profession, and you have both experience of working in industry as well as practice. So what do you think before joining practice or before starting your practice, is an industry experience important? Does it help really?
Yeah, I feel that 100% yes. This is my personal through experience. I'm telling you that one has to take little industry experience, even if you have a plan of starting your own practice. Because what happens in, as I told you, if you are in an industry, you learn a lot of things. You learn how to delegate, how to interact with the people, and you learn how to manage your work properly, in an organized way. So these skills and communication skills, and you meet so many people. So all those communication skills, I feel they really help you even when you want to later on start your practice. Now, this I would advise even with the family of chartered accountants. Like I'm telling you, our family is of chartered accountants. My husband and I, we are in practice for so many years. Yet, I felt that when my daughter became a chartered accountant, I felt that she should work somewhere else in an industry. So she worked in a pharma industry, so that you get that experience. Even my daughter-in-law, who is a CA, now at the moment she's working in an industry. So that once you get all those experience like ERP and all those things, you learn everything, and then you come back equipped in a better way. And I feel that what through your contacts also there is additional work what you get, meaning you can get this is my experience telling you, when you leave a company, if you are good, they certainly don't want to leave you just like that. You can be their retainer, or you get their certification work, and they know what work you can do, so automatically you get a lot of work in your practice through this employment. So this is my experience, and I'll tell you, see, I come from Vasco, a small city in Goa. And during when I had done my articles, that time ladies were not into this profession at all in Goa. I didn't even know that coaching existed. There's something called coaching for CA students. But yet, when I got a rank in inter CA, and I was offered, that time there was that industrial training, and I was offered industrial training by Larsen and Toubro and Mahindra & Mahindra. I got letters, and I was very much interested in taking up a job even that time, after completing half my CA, like after inter CA. One reason, because I wanted to, that time I knew that some coaching and all things are available, and I wanted to visit some cities because I had not seen Pune, Mumbai, I had not seen those places. So I wanted to visit and take that experience. But for whatever reason, my parents did not allow me, and then I was stuck up in Goa. So then when I went and joined industry, fertilizer industry, I made maximum use, I can tell you, maximum use of the opportunity what one can get in an industry. I traveled a lot. To an extent, I have traveled widely everywhere, wherever the opportunities, Delhi, Mumbai, whatever, work-wise. And to an extent that I really got a lot of benefits from my industry contacts and all that. So later on, when I joined my husband, also those contacts which I had did help me even in my practice in a way that I got some work also from those contacts. So that helps. So I feel that you develop your hello, you can hear?
Yeah, I can hear.
So you develop your personality so well, and you can really make a good difference in your practice. Because my husband always says that, see, because of your communication skills, like it helps him in a way he can concentrate on other areas, and many other things I take over because of my contacts. So I felt that really you can get the certification work, you can get retainership work, and you become more social. So that has helped. So I feel everybody should take up at least 1 or 2 years or 2-3 years of experience in industry before, even if you have a plan of starting your practice.
Yes, surely. It boosts our confidence also, ma'am, in that case.
Yeah.
Yeah. My next question is to Meera, ma'am. Meera, what do you think? How the female members can take advantage of this COVID difficulty, the opportunity, the situation in which we are now? How opportunities can be created in this thing?
See, we all these years have basically struggled because we have a lot of knowledge, we have a lot of confidence, but the only issue was we were not able to actually move out of our house because we had to simultaneously maybe take care of our kid or something or the other. So that physical presence, which was the major hurdle, I basically feel that was the major hurdle of all that. Everything actually ends up to that physically you're not able to reach to that place, right? With COVID, the best thing is everyone has started working from home. Initially, we were shouting that we want to work from home. We want opportunities wherein we are capable of doing something, but we are not able to do it because we are physically not at your place. Now, today, everyone knows that everyone can work from home. The same output can be given from work from home atmosphere. So, this is best working for us. Now, there are many chartered accountants, there are many people who know that physical presence is not required. अभी TDS का काम है, मैं ऑफिस से करूँ या घर से करूँ, क्या फर्क पड़ेगा? I just quoted that example of maybe obtaining a lower TDS certificate or maybe 15 CACB certificate. There is so much work. क्या physical meetings required ही नहीं है. Everything comes online. I can do it and I can deliver it to them. तो ये जो है, it is best working in my favor because today whatever speaks is only word. No physical presence, nothing is required. No physical meetings. Meetings be virtual हो रही. So I can really grab this opportunity. I can contact many people, network with them, and seek the work from them. कि अरे ये जो चीज आप 4 लोग ऑफिस में बिठा के कराओगे, मुझे दे दो, मैं सस्ते में कर दूंगी. सस्ते में does not mean कि I am trying to break someone's bread and butter, but I can deliver that at a lower cost because I don't have an establishment cost at home. I can work in my idle time and keep myself ticking. So I'm ready to work for little less. And what has he to lose? If something he's getting done for maybe 5,000 rupees and I offer that because I have an advantage of working from home, I can do it at 3,000 or 4,000. What he has to lose? Definitely he has an edge for us and we can start seeking that work. So we should best before people get back to normalcy and forget that work from home existed 2 years ago. We should grab this opportunity, prove ourselves, and this will take us forward.
Surely. Now, coming to our last question, which I'll be opening for all the panelists. First, I'll ask this question to say Varsha ma'am. Ma'am, you're a senior most member in this panel. Now, what has been your experience about your career so far? And what advice would you give to the upcoming female chartered accountants or in general to all the upcoming members? Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Okay. Audible?
Yes.
Yeah. And this is a very nice question. I would certainly like to answer this. See, when I was in industry, when I was doing my job, I'm telling you, I was 100% happy with what I was doing. I was very happy with my job. I enjoyed my travel. I enjoyed my work. I enjoyed my balancing of work life, everything. And I handled it very well. When I went into practice and when I was with my husband, that too I enjoyed very well. I was 100% happy with that. Now, I'm extremely satisfied. My children are also now, they have joined the practice. And I can tell you I'm extremely happy professionally as well as personally. Uh, at this stage, because now I'm quite senior, so at this stage, I decided to be a little help to my alma mater. So I took up the thing of being joining the managing committee of Goa branch and all that. I just went there and I'm enjoying that very much. I became the chairperson and thoroughly enjoyed, like got involved into the branch activities and that managed to get the first prize also for the branch, all that, by putting my 100% into that. Coming to the point, I'm saying at every stage, whether industry, whether job, or whether now, I'm extremely happy about whatever I'm doing. The reason I can share with you, because I'm the eldest, I mean, I'm quite senior, so I can share with you. The one, I feel that you should be very, very clear about your ultimate goal. And ultimate goal should be to, 1 minute, you can hear? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
We can hear.
Goal should be to become happy, not necessarily to become successful. You should be happy in whatever you are doing. So that, I think, should be your main goal. So according to me, I can tell you, you should do everything at a proper time. First is, say, suppose marriage. You should not, because of your profession, I feel, you should not delay your marriage and say you achieve something up to 35 years, 40 years, not like that. You marry at a proper age. You get children also at a proper age. You look after them. That is also your duty at a proper age. All that you have to do along with your profession. But be very clear that you have to do everything proper. So first thing what I would advise, to put in writing or to make a note of what is, beginning also I told you that I had done it. So you make a note what exactly you want from life. Like you bifurcate your life in various ways. You can do it personal life, whatever you want from your social life, what you want from your professional life, everything. You be very clear on what you want to achieve. And then don't compromise on that part. As long as that part is achieved, sometimes you have to do a lot of compromises. Even in your family matters, you have to do a lot of compromises. So everything doesn't go the way you want. But you should not hesitate to compromise on that. But you have to keep your eye on whatever is your goal in every field. Most importantly, I feel that you should, even along with your profession, you should see that you are producing a child or a kid should be a good citizen. It's your duty. It is not, you achieve something great in life, that is not important. I feel that you are successful when you are able to produce a good citizen for the country, one with good culture and good ethics. In that should be your main motto. That was my motto. And along with that, you should be happy in your profession. So I think, with your permission, if I can share with you, Pallavi, I can share with you a small way what I was doing when I was in industry. If your time permits, I'll tell you.
Yes,
I'll just tell you. This may be sounding childish, but yes, it did help me. What I would do, because you all are young, I'm just telling you out of my experience. Now, what I would do, I would go through my children's, say, geography book, history book, say in the month of April. April, May was their holiday time. Right in the March, you just go through the books for the next year. So then I come to know, suppose now this Saptakoteshwar Mandir, some Aravali Hills, something is there in their books, no? During those holidays, April, May, I would take them personally. During Saturday, Sundays, we had off. So I would take them to those places, the visit. to visit, so that next year when they went through the their time, that time suddenly they'll find, oh, this one I visited last year, this one I visited. So everything used to be very, very practical, but everything was noted and penned and planned. So I think that this particular thing has saved my time also, and has given a lot of experience to my kids also. And we used to go out with family. So we had nice family get together also. So everything had matched well, and it was not just matched, it was very, very well planned. So I would tell the future generation, that future chartered accountants, the younger girls, younger women, that don't neglect your duties to your for the future generation along with your profession. So I think you should take care of everything, but everything is achievable, and ultimately you have to be happy.
Thank you, ma'am. Rupali ma'am, what would be your advice for the upcoming generation? Can you just
am I audible, Pallavi ma'am?
Yes, surely. Can you just tell us in brief?
एक छोटी सी चीज जो मैं बोलना चाहूंगी वो ये है कि it is important that we give importance to our family as well. The upcoming generation, kahin to bhi humko lagta hai कि yes, they are becoming good professionals, but along with that we must be very good human being, just Varsha ma'am ne bola, and we must give importance to our family life too. So बस मैं यही एक एडवाइस देना चाहूंगी कि make a balance in your family, in your personal life as well as your work life. Important आपका work है, उतना ही important आपकी family भी है. My only advice would be this. Yes, Pallavi.
Yes. Meera, your views on this?
My views, I just firstly reiterate the point ki yes, please do not sacrifice on your dreams, do not sacrifice your career for family. But actually क्या हुआ है मालूम है, what I have observed and so rightly just started by Rupali ma'am, कि हमने पहले क्या देखा है, our parents have imbibed कि females को ये करना है, females को वो करना है, तो इसीलिए हम आज वो गिल्ट में जी रहे हैं कि अरे मेरी वजह से फैमिली को कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ रहा है या फैमिली को ये करना पड़ रहा है. But unfortunately, what I am viewing presently, unlike, my generation, when they are upbringing their daughters, they are trying to bring in their brains कि भाई इतने साल हमने ये सब किया and we wasted our life. You don't waste your life doing the household chores. I would say हमको उल्टा सिखाना है, हमको अपने लड़कों को सिखाना है कि हमको ये ड्यूटी शेयर करनी है, rather than teaching the girls कि तुमको ये तुम्हारा काम नहीं है, ये दोनों का काम है. Ultimately, आज की generation में what I am feeling is the parents are teaching their children कि ये सब maids का काम है. ये maids का काम नहीं है, हम सबका काम है. We shout for help and we take help of the maids, but ये उनका काम नहीं है, ये हम सबका काम है. It is the work of the boys and girls. And this is something which I really feel very bad about, कि rather than imbibing the thought कि लड़कों को भी ये शेयर करना चाहिए, we are imbibing the thoughts कि लड़कियों को ये नहीं करना चाहिए. And I will please shout and appeal to the girls कि please ये thoughts अपने दिमाग में मत लाओ. Please let us share our work rather than avoiding it.
Yes, surely, Meera.
I really second what Meera ma'am has said. This is what exactly I mean. जो the upcoming female generation है, they must really think about this.
Yes. Drashti, lastly, what's your view on this?
I would say कि लाइफ में डाउन टाइम आता है, but the downtime should not be the full stop. उस टाइम के लिए हमारे पास कोई ना कोई इंस्पिरेशन होना चाहिए. By seeing them or by following them, we can again. हार तब नहीं होती है जब हम गिरते हैं, हार तब होती है जब गिर के उठते नहीं है. So once we fall, learn to again stand up for ourselves, our family, our profession, and everything. So we should have some inspiration so that जब भी डाउन टाइम आता है, we'll have some mental support कि उनके साथ भी हुआ था, उन्होंने भी कर लिया था, we'll also be able to do that. So कहीं पे भी डाउन टाइम के बाद फुल स्टॉप नहीं लाना है. Just we have to go on.
Yes, move on is the message which she wants to give to our members. So with this, we come to the end of the panel discussion. We don't have any questions. I don't see any questions. So just I would like to conclude that the takeaways in today's session is that you have to, as a female member, after you make a comeback, you need to sharpen your skills. You have to change your mindset. You should train yourself, keep yourself updated, and you should create your own support system and seek satisfaction in whatever work which you are doing, whether a small thing or a big thing. Just seek your satisfaction and be determined. So these are some of the key takeaways in today's session. So thanks. I would like to thank the Pune branch for giving us this opportunity of deliberating on this issue. So over to you, Smita.
Hello. So with this, now we come to an end of today's session, as well as the 3 days conference of Women Chartered Accountants. Thank you. I personally thank CA Kavita Loya, CA Kemisha Soni, who were the speakers of today's session, and also CA Varsha Deshpande, Rupali Bothra, Drashti Sangvi, Meera Zoishar, who were the panelists of today's discussion, and CA Pallavi Mehta, who was the moderator for the panel discussion. I thank Pune Chartered Pune ICAI, and all this big tribe of women chartered accountants who have been a part of this conference. They say behind every successful woman is a tribe of other successful women who have her back. So it was a wonderful conversation. It was a wonderful interaction between all of us. I actually wish, like we going forward after a generation or two, I feel that we need to not have this special conference for women chartered accountants, or a discussion that like how to strike a career and work and life balance, because like I feel that is how we have to evolve after 1 or 2 generations, that there need not be a special discussion for this. So with this, I declare that as this conference is over, and have a good day, all of you.
Thank you everyone. Thank you Pune ICI for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, thank you Pune ICI as well as all the panelists. It was nice interacting with you all.
Thank you all.
Thanks.
Have a nice
And it was wonderful to have you all from all around places on this one platform.
Thank you, Smita.
Thank you.
We can leave the meeting.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.